Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the tank. It's Catfish Tyler, and I'm glad to see you all here. Hopefully, everybody's ready to make some money today. I sure am. And thank you for tuning in. Do not hit that like button. Don't hit that like button. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are up and ready to rumble. And we even made it on time today. No, I'm going to try to keep it down today. Try and keep the volume down today. You guys have no idea how hard that is. Greg S., good morning. Welcome to the tank. So I looked at ADTX. I saw it was up this morning. I'm okay with it. Well, seeing it take that big drop so fast yesterday made me state that it could be a big shakeout. There could be some big news coming. But I don't have time I'm too old to be patient with that and wait on it to slowly possibly rise. And I'm out and moved it over to a couple of runners that went up a couple grand each, so I'm all right. And that's what happens, folks, in life. Stocks are going to make big drops like that, and you got to read them the right way. Got to read them the right way, folks. There is, it's rigged. It's all rigged. I was listening to Uncle Bruce this morning, and he's so true. He's so right. It is rigged. It's all rigged. You have to be very, very savvy to make money in this market and smart. And don't just use luck. Use those charts. Am I right? You got to look at those charts. You got to look at the volume. You got to look at the news. You got to believe in the company that you're investing in. And that's why my number one investment is in SoFi, because I believe in them so much. And I talk about them daily. My and my hopes and wishes and desires are for everyone here to be entertained primarily while we make money. That's it. It's entertainment number one and make money number two. And hopefully we do both every day. And there will be days like that, like yesterday, where stocks that we buy into will go down. But if we keep looking at the charts and we keep watching the volume and we keep watching the moving averages and we keep watching closely, we'll keep making money. This account that I started with 100,000 just a few months ago is still positive on this year. Many people couldn't say that. A lot of people are way down in the market right now. But this year, believe it or not, I'm still up 6,200 this year. But since I started the account 4 months ago, I'm up 179,000. So I'm doing all right. Good morning, Catfish. I don't think I can day trade. I'm distracted by the turquoise dressed lady. You guys don't have any idea how hard I work to try to make these thumbnails, attractive. And I didn't work hard at it at all. God did it. God's the one that made her so attractive to you. She's a work of God's art and should be appreciated. Hung on a wall in a museum for people to absorb and enjoy. All God's creatures. All God's creatures, great and small. Right? Want you to know that this morning, the fear and greed index is very good. It actually sits nicely. It was swung way over here in the red right here 2 days ago. Way over there. I didn't show anybody because I didn't want to induce any more fear and greed. But today, we're back up in the green. Looking good, folks. We're on the way for a recovery here, and SoFi is too. And but still, it's going to be one of the best stocks there is to swing trade, folks. Now let me move this screen up here, zoop, to the big screen. And there it is now up there. And there is all of your comments in big screen. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you all. To each and every one. Today in the pre-market, SoFi's price was, get down here. There we go, after hours. I'm going to have to move that back up. And we go over here to pre-market. And today's high in the pre-market, 1205. 1205. And that was probably just achieved. So today, we've got our eyes on several different stocks. Picked out yesterday. And we're going to be watching them. SYRS is one of them. That's this stock right here. Last night it was up another, after 49% up yesterday. And it had been even higher than that, but it settled out at 49% up and then went up another 5.5% in after hours, SYRS. So seeing that right there, let's see where it is now. And it is down, just as I expected. Now, folks, there was another one yesterday that was up huge. KBSX. KBSX. Dang, I got my fingers in the wrong place, folks. There it is. And it is down 20%. So this one here we're going to watch closely, folks. Yesterday it was up 309%. And I want to start a poll this morning. And on this poll, and folks, I don't even see a place where I can start a poll right now on this doggone feed. Amazing. I can't even start a poll. There it is. Start a poll. Here we go. Did you get in on KBSX with me yesterday and sell all? Start a poll. That's what I want to know, if you got in and you got out with me. I think I left 20 shares. And yeah, I have 20 shares left now. And by the way, JOBY is up this morning, folks. JOBY. Might want to have a look at that stock. Joby Aviation. It's up a little bit anyways. Just give me a second here, folks. We have some other stocks. SCNX. SCNX. A TomTom call out. SCNX. Scienture Holdings. All right, it's on the move up a little this morning. SEN. No. SENX. SENX. I don't see an SENX. SCNX. Yeah. SCNX. There we go. All right. All right, that one's good. Did you get in on KBSX with me? We got 16 votes. No. Oh my gosh. What? Well, I can understand why, because it was up 250% when I went in. It ended up going up to 300 and something percent, but it was risky, that 250% up going in. But folks, why I went in on that was because it broke $5.13. When it broke $5.13, that's when I went in. And I told you I wasn't going to go in unless it did. So this KBSX that's at 408, that's a good place to buy it, folks. But be careful, because it could go even another, it could go down to $2. I'm not kidding you, folks. This thing's up 309% yesterday. Be careful. They will trigger 30% stop losses this morning, I'm sure. When it's down 30, see, what you could do is mathematically figure out, with the price right now at 408, you can figure this out. Once it gets down 30%, the 30% stop losses trigger, then it drops 32 to 33%. So you can mathematically figure that right now you got 7% more for it to drop. Alexa, what is 4.08 times 7%?
4.08 times 7% is 0.2856.
So, folks, 380. Alexa, turn off. Alexa, stop. 380 is where you should have your buy order on KBSX is where you should start and start small there. Because when they trigger the 30% stop losses, it'll fall to about 32 or 33%. That's what usually happens anyway. I could be wrong. It could trigger 40% stop losses or even 50. So be careful, folks. Be very, very, very careful in whatever it is you're doing, especially if you're shorting SoFi right here. But it doesn't really matter right now, as my thumbnail indicates. SoFi is an optimum stock to be day trading right now, swing trading, and I'll show you why right here. So what I keep track of is I keep track of the two things here. I'm tracking the volume of the stock, SoFi, and I'm tracking the swings between the highs and the lows each day with the volume over here. All right. So you should be able to see this fairly good. I'll make sure the camera is right on this. And I'm going back to last year, August and September. And the price was in the sixes, folks. So those people that are complaining about SoFi now in the 12, you've doubled, almost doubled your money. So should be very few complaints over 6 months to have doubled your money. But look over here. The volume was the days we had low volume. The high-low difference was only 16 cents, 17 cents, 16 cents, 35 cents, 20 cents. But when the volume started to pick up and we started to see 30 million share days, the swing went up to 28 cents and 33 cents, 40 cents. And when we got up to 40 million share days, the swings were 44 cents, 48 cents, 49 cents, 38 cents, 40 cents. And when SoFi's volume came up here more recently, here in December and January, we started to see 57 million shares get a $1.20 swing, folks. All right. And we started to see 43 million share days swing 93 cents from the high to the low. And back here, 40 million share days would only swing SoFi at the most 48 cents. So this is why I say that SoFi is becoming a hot swing trade stock, high to lows each day now. You can really make some money. Back here, there wasn't money to be made when it was only swing trading 16 to 17 to 18 cents a day on this low volume. But when the volume starts to pick up, it becomes relative to the swings. And this volume getting in the 40 millions at 48 cents. And then down here, you're at the 40 millions and you're 72 cent swing. Or you're 43 million and you're at 93 cent swing, folks. You can make some real money here day trading this stock. I'm telling you right now. And you can get days with 63 million getting a $1.18 swing, or 54 million swinging at 98 cents, 52 million, $1.01. Down here, folks, that kind of volume used to get 38 cents and 41 cents. So I'm telling you, this stock SoFi is going to get more and more radical and volatile. And I told everybody this, and I've been telling people this for a long time, that it's going to become a very wild ride. You're not going to believe how wild this is going to get, folks. I'm telling you, it's fixing to come undone, man. It's fixing to go, baby. I can just feel it, man, from the way things are brewing up here with this volume and the swings. It's ready, folks. It's ready. Just be patient with it, okay? And swing trade it with me and make a lot of money, all right? They're going to be using low volume to get a 75-cent swing. They 38 million in an 80-cent swing. Look back here, folks, all the 30 million days. 21-cent swing, 27-cent swing, 29 cents, 28 cents, 20 cents in the 30 millions, folks. I'm telling you, this is going to be the day trading dream stock. You just got to be wise and realize what's going on right now. And looking at the pre-market this morning, I see SoFi was at 11.93. So we're probably going to see about a 60-cent swing today, folks. So if that's going to be the low, we're going to be at 12.50, and you better sell there around there. All right? I'm just telling you. When we get up in the mid-12s, 12.30, 31, 33, we should be selling there. All right? All right. Got it. Everybody's on game here. We're on board. Everybody knows what we're doing. 7% got in on KBSX with me yesterday and sold all. All right, thanks for letting me know. I should have just said, did you get in on it? Now I want to end that poll, KBSX. And I want to start a poll. TNXP this morning is better than last night. It was down 9% in the after hours last night. Folks, I got my eye on HMR here this morning too. HMR. They're up 3%. They had a good day yesterday. I'm still holding 180 shares. I decided to hold on to a few of them just to monitor the stock, and I'm up 25 bucks right now. HMR. Other stocks that are on my list that I've day traded lately that I kept just a few shares of to monitor them. I'm up today on ACHR a tiny bit. I'm up fairly well, believe it or not, on ADTX. Oh, yeah, I kept the 20 shares, and I'm up $38 on it right now. Yay, I'm making my money back. That was easy. All right. No, I think I'll be able to move that money over. I've got 73,000 sitting here today ready for a runner. I'll move it over to something that goes up 40, 50%. Not worried about ADTX. I'm not going to miss out on anything, maybe. You guys will let me know, I'm sure, if it starts to really run. And then I'll just buy back in. All right, I'm up big time on GV. Or at least since I opened it, I'm up on it right now. It's not moving today, but I'm up on it in the since I opened it. Quite a nice profit on that. I'm up about $858 on GV right now. And that's one of the few ones I'm still holding. I've got 4,700 shares of that. And everything else is down. Nothing big because I don't hold anything big anymore. All these have been sold. JOBY, I am up $30 on that today. And I'm up on KBSX a little bit that I held. Got 20 shares and I'm up 440 on it. No, I'm sorry. The one above that, JTAI. I've got 55 shares left of JTAI and I'm up $4.40 on that. I'm also up on MLGO this morning. I'm up pretty good on that. MLGO, I'm up $256 on. And down a little bit on RNAZ. I'm up very nicely on SoFi this morning. 1,300 up on SoFi. SOUN up 179 on. SUNE, I'm down $76 on. And TENX, no movement at all. And nothing else is moving. But right now, starting out the gate, 1,900 up this morning so far. I'll take that.
That was easy.
Most of that is on SoFi, I'm sure. But we're going to have our eye on some stocks. BDRX. Okay, hold on. KBSX does not look good. 17 votes. Good. No one is holding it. Good. No one is holding KBSX in poll. Very good. All right. I just want to make sure everybody's got their ducks in a row because that looks horrible. That chart looks bad right now. But let's go over and take a look right now at the one that was just called out. Let me get a pen here. BDRX. BDRX. And made some good money off of his calls before. B69 Rich. Let's go look at it. Does it have the right criteria? Oh, it's a pharmaceutical. And they just drove it down below the 200. It just had a triple upside crossover. And then, of course, they came at it and attacked it down below the 200 day. And I really like the look of that. Man, that looks good. I'm going to be watching that to get in on this. High was 332. And it's at $1 down right now, too. $1 down. Wow. That's a good spot right there. Thank you. I will definitely be watching that. I'm just going to try and buy right off the bat BDRX. I'm going to try and buy this. Chris, go ahead and pick up a few of this in pre-market. And we'll go for at $2. We'll go for I'll go for 200. Buy at market. And of course, Chris, you know, you'll have to do pre-market type. The stock is BDRX. Bingo, David, Romeo, X-ray. Now, let me get back over here and see anything else that's running up today. Anything that might be on the rise or on the deep drop. HMR is moving up today slightly. Joby is, like I said, moving up. A little bit of a pullback on that now. LAES is up today. LAES. And I only have 200 shares, and I'm up 28. So that thing's up 10%, folks. LAES. MLGO, I'm looking good on. I'm up $256 on MLGO. And I'm also up on RGTI, which I only have 381 shares of, but I am up on RGTI. SoFi is looking good, up 1,600 on that. And that's pretty much it right there. But I'm ready to buy on something today here. BDRX, I like it down here. But I want to try and drop in some orders down here at 211 and 208. And believe it or not, like I said, I'll try 211 and I'll try 213, 214, and I'll try 220. And that's what I'm going to do with that stock there, BDRX. And we got 10 minutes till the market opens. If you wouldn't mind, everybody. All right, well, I'm very glad to hear that none of you are still holding LAES. Yes. And I want to look at this BDRX chart first. And there it is right there. And I actually want to look at this. I can't get a further look at this. When they just start this company? That's the 5-day. Let's try the 10-day chart on this thing. Well, let's try the 180-day chart. Man, that thing has just been slaughtered down. Low of 180. There it is right there, folks. Take a look at that chart. That is the all-time low of this thing, it looks like. But now if we, that's the 180-day chart. If we go to the 1 day, 1 minute, this is where we are right now. It just had a triple crossover of the 200, though, and it really took off. And then they tried to pull it way back and get it down here where it was before because they want to do that. That's what they do. All right, well, we'll see. We're 8 minutes away. Folks, do me a favor, please. It's 9:22. At 9:22 and 48 seconds, let's all hit the like button together, everybody, okay? So get on over there, and in 15 seconds, we're going to hit the like button together, everybody. Here we go. Countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And hit that like button right there. Please hit the like button. Definitely do that. And let's get this spread to more individuals. And Tom says BDRX was at 74 in a 52-week span. Wasabi UG powder, question marks, just finished some alkaline water. We have a natural well that kicks out natural alkaline. I see. Well, thanks for hitting the like bell with me, everybody. And I can see what you're looking at up on the screen. I got it up on my big screen here so I can see what you guys are looking at. And hopefully we'll be able to keep everything in focus today and not zoomed in. I saw yesterday a lot of times I was zoomed in and didn't know it. And thank you for your patience and putting up with that. But right now we're doing good, folks. And the market is going to open in 6 minutes now. So let me just quickly run upstairs and kiss my wife good morning because she was sleeping in a little bit this morning. And then I'm going to come right back. So just give me 5 minutes and we will be back before the market opens up here. But I am going to be back in 5 minutes. And hopefully everybody can see that right there. It looks visible on my television. So let me now run and I will be right back. I'm going to go up. Get a refresher for my coffee, kiss my wife good morning, and then I will be back down. Please stay tuned. Catfish will be back after these messages. right. Let's make some money. Let's go, everybody. Let's get ready to rumble. And we are opening bell ring right now, and we're off and running. See if we can buy some shares here. Good morning, each and every one of you, and welcome to the tank. The opening bell has indeed rung, and we echo the ringing of it. The stock I'm watching right now, of course, is BDRX, and I've got SoFi on my radar, which looks very good here. Let's look at SoFi. Yes. Coming over here to get a better look at SoFi's chart. Yep, she looks good. Hitch and go, baby. That's the hitch and go right there. That's the hitch and go route. SoFi, the little hitch, and then the go. The double tie move here, trying at it. 1203. Very nice to see it hitch right there off of that 12 and go right on back up. Nice to, ooh, there's a big candlestick there. Man, oh man. Trade right now. I'm up $8 on this stock. I got 200 shares of BDRX. I'm up $8 on it. I'm going to buy a little bit more here. It's at the bottom of a wall. I'm going to start here, down here at 220. Let's try 216. Oh, I've already got orders in there. They haven't filled yet. Let's try 223, 224, 225, 226. Coming in 227 now. Coming in 228. Let's see if we can get 229. I'm down $1.80 now on it. I've got 200 shares. BDRX is the one I'm buying. And I'm buying it because I think it's at the bottom, folks. All right. And I looked at the chart on this, and it looks very, very, that's SoFi right there, which looks awesome right now. BDRX. And the reason I'm buying this stock is because I believe it has been worked well down below the 200 after it broke over the 200. And I just bought BDRX at 224 and 223. All right. And I'm trading BDRX, and I just got 224 and 223. I'm trying to buy as low as 208 down here. 208, 211, 213, 214. And they may go for that number during lunchtime, folks, okay? So just be cautious. We're cautiously buying here, not going in too heavy on this. If you're trading with $10,000, then you want to trade just 20 shares here, okay? Just 20 shares is what you'd want to buy here. And the reason I'm buying is because there's a lot of support over this number already right here. There's a lot of people who've already engaged themselves at this price. So now I'm going to try and come in again here. 224. BDRX is the stock. I'm up 11.58 on it right now. I'm going to take away this buy order up here. See, when they won't give me buy orders that are higher, then I just come in at market. I'm up 82. I'm up 138 on this, folks. Going to raise this one up here to my dollar cost average. Raise this to my dollar cost average. I just bought it there at 227. Going to raise this to 225. Now I'm up $88 on this position. Now up 24. And I tell you what, this guy here, or woman, B69 Rich, I'm pretty sure is a guy, but I don't know that for sure. Now they're coming down to my orders here, the lowest one I got. I just filled at 222, 222, and 223. Very good. Now I've got 2,600 shares of this stock. So I've got about 1,300 in it right now. I'm doing fine. And let's go take a look at some other stocks here that we've got on the radar this morning. HMR, folks, I want to get a buy on this if they knock it down a bit. And they've got it down now to 327. I'm looking for a buy on HMR. Next one I'm looking for here, watching is GV, folks. GV, I want to keep an eye on this for a good buy-in spot on it too. Another stock I'm looking at right here is TNXP. TNXP, folks. This is the one-day chart on it now. It's down 4% too. By the way, all markets right now are green. The S&P is green. The Dow is green. The NASDAQ is green. We've got a 2 o'clock announcement today by Powell coming out. And the only one that's red, folks, here is the small caps, the Russell 2000, okay? Just so you're aware of that. But everything looks good here, folks. We're all good. SoFi at 1202. And if SoFi can hold here and have a low today of, if this turns out being the low that we've already seen this morning on SoFi, folks, and that price would be $12, we're going to see a 1260 or 1270 high today, I think. And I think it's going to be a 60-cent swing today. I think it's going to swing 60 cents. The volume is at 1.6 million shares, looking good. Average volume now 44 million shares a day. I'm looking for a buy spot on that. Don't worry, I'm watching SoFi here. Y'all tell me when to get in on it. GV's looking good there, 6. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen, down 4%. And BDRX. Okay, I'm going to buy a little bit more of this right here. 1 penny below my dollar cost average, BDRX. I'm just buying at market here. I just bought at 221. I just bought it. And I don't see these 213, 214 orders anymore. What happened to those? I raised them up because I didn't think they were going to get there. Let's try 219, 220 again, 221, 222. Now let's try 223. And I got my eye on this stock. It's BDRX, folks. This thing has been going down and down and down and down and down. It's gone down and down and down for the last year, and it finally starting to make a little bit of a recovery, hopefully. Now, I'm not going to get any more. I've got $3,600. That's $1,500, about $1,800 worth. Let's see where she goes from here. I don't need to go in any more on that. You guys will let me know. BDRX, okay? BDRX, and hopefully it doesn't fill these orders down here at 1213, 1214. All right, hopefully she doesn't fill those. But in a way, I hope she does. But there's a large wall up here right above this price here, a very, very large contingency. And I believe it'll go back up over that. All right, so let's go look at some other stocks here. Anybody else calling out? LSE. I just got into ATER for in outer. ATER. Okay. Let's take a look at it. ATER. Whoa, man, look at that thing taking off. Triple upside crossover. I like it. And how much is that? I'll do 200 right there. 312 I just got. Yeah, I like this. I like the price too. 308 if I can get that. 309 I just got. $310 right there I just picked up. Triple upside crossover on the chart, folks. I'm going to follow it up here. I'm going to try and get it at 298, 299, 301, 302, 304, 306, 308, 309. Then I'm going to buy it at market since they won't come down to me. Bought it at 309, 308, 306, 304. I just got all those. We'll try $3. We'll try 293, 294. And we'll try 288, 289. I got a 301 just then, and 299 just filled. I'll go back up to 301. I'll go back to 299. I'll come up to 298. Nice. I'm up $54. Come back up here to 297. Just got 298. Try 296. There's already a big wall at these numbers right here, folks. They've already gotten here once. They've already visited this road. Try 288, 289. There she goes, folks. That was it. That was it for down in the twos. They got as low as they could right there, I do believe. Just got a 295 right there. Here we come on down. Look at them trying to fake people out. Not me. I'm ready to buy all these. I'm waiting at 288 and 89 even. All right. Well, now I'm up $124. And I'm going to buy at market 50 shares at a time, folks, right here. 306 I just filled. Now I'm buying 50 shares at a time. 305. Just filled again at 305. My dollar cost average is 303. I'm up $112 on the position now. I'm going to raise these buy orders up here to 299 and 298. I'm going to put a 50 share at $3 and 301, 302. I just filled at 302 and 301 just then. And the stock I'm trading on here right now, so you know, is ATER. ATER. It just experienced a triple upside crossover, folks. Now, they'll usually try and stop those things and make them drop back down quite a bit. So I'm not going too heavy here yet, but there they are. They're coming on down here to 288 where I had my orders earlier. And I'll try and buy market right here. Yeah, on a triple crossover, man, they're going to want to try to get a better number, 288. And then they just did. And I just filled at 293, 287 I just picked up. 285, I just got a 285. 282 I've got right there. They're trying to pull back off this triple upside crossover, folks. So it's a little risky right here, having seen that triple upside crossover. But I like buying on it, and when they do pull it back, so I'm just going to come on in here, right here. I'm going in 50 shares at a time I'm only buying, folks. And so I've only got $1,500 in this stock right now, folks, right now. Not heavy into it. I just bought it 288, 288, 289, 288. Now 292. Bought at 291, 290. I'm gathering shares here and lowering my dollar cost average down below $3 is what I'm trying to do. Just filled again at 292. And I'm buying with a Fort Knox over me on the left there. There's a lot of shares over me on the left up there, folks. And I just lowered my dollar cost average to 299, which is fabulous. And I'm buying a lot at 288 with everybody else who wanted to get it down there before they let it really fly. And I got them all. They're all gone now. Now we're going back up. There we go. Very nice. My dollar cost average is now down to 298. I love it. And here we go, folks. I now have 6,450 shares of this stock, and it's about to go back over $3. That was a nice little rinse out right there, though. They washed everybody out, and somebody got to buy it all the way down there with me at 288. Nice. Very nice. And now watch it come over the wall again on the left. I just filled at 294. I just filled at 295, 296. 297, I just filled there. And now I just filled at 302. All right. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. The run down to 288, folks, and off she goes. I'm up $345. And now I'm going to start selling these, folks, believe it or not, 500 at a time. Watch this, man. I'm going to sell up here at 319, 500. I'm up $1,000. I'm going to sell at 322. Sell at 324. Sell at 328, 329, 330. Gonna sell at 331, 332, and 333. Gonna come all the way up here and sell at 336, 337, and 338. All right, JP. Yep. BDRX is also going off, I'm hearing right now. And I'm up 831, now up 970, and I will sell right here at 313 if I can get one. There she goes. She's going up. I'm up 1,300 now. Come on, baby. Let's go. Rise, rise, rise. Hitching a ride. Bo-doo-doo-bo. Bo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Rise, rise, rise. We're gonna rise. They drop it down when we come in. They lower it down and we buy again. Oh, look at her rise, folks. I just sold 317 and 319. I'm out. 322, I'm out. And I'm up $1,400. Up $1,600 now. Selling, 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 selling. Now we're looking for the 327s. Here we go, baby. Up 1,200 now. Gonna sell here at market. Well, it won't let me because I've got too many higher orders up here. But I'm up 1,300 right here, folks. I tell people when to sell sometimes early, but right here, I don't know, man. It's at the top of this wall. We already know this is big resistance point coming up here. But here she goes. I think I can get a 320 sell here. I think I'll get a 320 here. A lot of buyers down below here on the left that would be incentivized to keep pushing this up right here. Now, if they pull it back down, I'm going to buy here just over my dollar cost average because I did sell about 1,000 shares just then, or 2,000. Yep, she's getting pushed. She's on another leg here. Got another leg up here. Come on, buyers. Come on in. There we go. Right on up. We're going to get to 520 here. I'm up 1,300 on this position right now. Up 1,400. Come on, baby. Hit that number right there. 1,320. 320. Come on. Take it from me. I know you guys love that number. Here we go. Right on up. She gonna fly, folks. She's gonna fly. Bid is 13.15. Ask 13.16. Now the bid is 13.16. Ask 13. And now we're up to bid 13.20. There we go, folks. Oh, yeah. 13.20 is the bid. I just sold there. 13.21. All right. 321. I'm sorry. 321. I'm looking at how much I'm up. 1,300. And I'm up. Sold right there. Just another 500 just came off. Let's try it again. Oh, they'll trade in this trench, folks. They'll trade in this trench. Back down to 311. Come on back down here. Let me buy some more down in here. Give me some of this right here. 306, I'll take that. 307, I'm in. And 308, yeah. I just bought it. 305, beautiful. I'm buying 50 shares at a time, folks. 50 shares at a time. Selling 500, buying 50. The stock I'm on right now, ladies and gentlemen, is ATER. ATER, and I'm using Thinkorswim trading platform to trade with. All right, let me look at this BDRX. Somebody told me it was going off. Oh, nice. I'm up $700 on that. Now up $840. I will sell here. Oh, yeah, I'm selling here. I've got 4,200, and I'm going to sell 50 shares at a time right through here, folks. I'm up 1,400. I'm up 1,600 now. I'm selling. I've got 4,000 shares, and I'm selling 50 at a time. Just sold at 254, 252, 252. I just sold again. 254, I just sold because I know they love to stop it at 55. 251, I just sold. 251, I just sold. 252. They love to stop it at 55. Oh, 242. 244. I'll buy there. I'm buying there. 245, I just bought. 248, I just bought. Yeah, baby. Yeah, this is how you do it, folks. 245 I just bought. $245 I just bought again. I'm only buying 50 shares at a time, folks. 243 I just got. $244 I just bought, which is a number they love to accumulate, folks. They love that number. $244 I bought it again. And I've got 3,700 shares now. $243. Oh, yeah. Now I'm buying right at the top of the wall here on the left. There's a wall to the left of me. It's sort of like having Fort Knox below you, folks. 240 I just bought. Man, they can't push it down below that wall, folks. There we go. 243 I just bought. 244 I just bought again. And she's gone, folks. And now I'm going to start selling at 254, 255, 258, 259, 260. I'm going to sell at 263, 264, 65. And at 266, I'm going to sell 500 shares. Just sold ATER at a 320. ATER is going up, folks. I just got to sell a 500 at 320. All right. I'll buy there. BDRX. Oh, sheesh, man. I just bought 500 shares there. I don't want to buy 500 there. But then again, it's a good place to buy 500 because it's right at the top of this massive wall over here. Try and buy 233. Try and buy 231. My dollar cost average here is 228, folks. 228. And here they come, right down to my dollar cost average, folks. I just sold ATER. Sold ATER at 330, I think 334. Sold ATER at 334. Sold 500 at 332. All right. ATER. A very nice call out this morning. SOTEA can emerge in a decade. I'm sure you'll come out with a typo correction maybe in a minute. I can't make that out. But I'm going to buy right here, 233. I just got it 234. And I know they like to pull back down to the 33 and 34. You can already see how many shares they've already accumulated here at this number. Lots. I just sold ATER at 337. All right. Yeah, baby. Nice. Let's go look at ATER. How much am I up on that now? Up $2,100. Oh, nice. And you should all know you should be selling stock here at this price at 43, 44. All right. Those numbers are on my sell sheet. 43, 44. I've got 800 shares left. All right. Very nice. $2,100 gain on that one. Nice, guys and gals. All right. ATER. Well, we got them on our list, folks. We write them down. We thank you for everybody who picks these out. BDRX. Let's go see how it's doing now. BDRX. I'm only up 270 on it now. And I got some money to spend here, so I'll buy this right here. Right in the middle of this big Fort Knox price, right here at my dollar cost average. Of course, they're hanging right around my dollar cost average, but because they drove it so far down and I bought so many shares, I got to bring my dollar cost average below the number they love, which is 33. So there's nothing they can do about it. I just bought it 234 as a matter of fact, so they can't even hold R at 344. Yes. Goodness gracious, what a day we're having. And we certainly do deserve it, don't we? Don't we? Man, we deserve a good day like this. We've been waiting on it. We deserve it. Where's my SoFi looking at right now? SoFi, what's she doing? Oh my gosh, she's on a skyrocket ship. I'm up 9,638 on this position today. Oh! Up 9 grand on SoFi. Yeah, baby. Well, wait till you guys see how fast this thing goes through $13 to $14, folks. You're just not going to believe it. There is going to be no resistance from 13 to 14.80 or roughly, maybe even 15s. There's none. There's not going to be any resistance there, folks, in the 13s. You'll see. SoFi is going to blow through the 13s so fast. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to just start buying it here to piss them off. Buy it market right here, the high of the day. Give it to me. 1231. I want some more. I'm coming in 1232. Let's run this thing up, folks. 1224. I'll come in there. 1225. 1226. Running from the catfish. I bought SoFi at 1088. Oh, yeah, that's right. I filled my plate. I got so much. I overloaded. Next thing I know, SoFi exploded. Boom. Here we go. Running from the catfish. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Running from the catfish. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, here we go. Running from the catfish. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Running from the catfish. There you go, everybody. Running from the catfish. Van Cat singing lead. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. You guys here, you got to have fun, man. We're on a tear. Yes. Adjusted to 1240. Here we go, folks. Let's push it up. I'm going to try and buy 1231. I want a 1232. I'm going to 1233. I'm going to 1234. 433. Hey, I got to buy 1233. Sold 1233 right there. Thank you very much. 1233, right there's the KY flag coming in here at 1220, 1230 and a half. There's the KY flag, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We're trying to buy 1233 again. Here we come at 1233. Coming in there, 1234 now, 1234, 440, 1235. I'm going to make 1233, 1235. Everybody doesn't understand what's going on. Everybody got to get on this thing right now. Oh, yeah. Let's run it up. Oh, yeah. We got to buy the lows and then we watch it blow. Let's run it up. Oh, yeah. Oh, it is time, you know. We're gonna see it go. I'm buying here. 1233 disappeared, and there goes 12 and 34 and 1235 as well. Oh, look at those shorts, they're screwed. Oh, they're in a really bad mood. They need some lube. There's the lube right there. Here we go. They're in despair. Oh, getting it in their hair. Oh, here we go, everybody. She's running from the catfish. You can see it right now. Running from the catfish. Holy cow. Here we go, everybody. BDTX is running, and we got some rock out catfish. There you go. All right, hold on. We got some other ones on LSE. LSE. Let's go look at LSE. LSE, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up 11,500 on SoFi this morning. Up 11 grand. Taking a look right now at LSE. LSE looks awesome. I love it. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. LSE, we're going to the trade scan now. LSE, we're on the trade button. We're going to go in and buy it right here. 14.11. It just went past 14.13 like it wasn't even there. 14.15 I own it for. 14.11 I first bought it. 14.11 I got it again. And I'm buying the stock LSE, folks. I'm buying LSE. And I'm buying LSE at 1407, 1408. I just got it at 1408. I did now. 1407 again. LSE, folks. And there's a reason I'm buying it here. I looked at the chart. It's got a beautiful triple upside crossover on this chart right here, folks. You have to look at this and you have to see what I'm looking at there. That's very, very nice. LSE. Okay, there's some red trying to attack it down, but look at the 45-day rising off the 50, and look at the 200 rising, folks. Even if they, oh, this is ATER. ATER looks good. LSE. Sorry, folks, that's the wrong chart. There it is. LSE just broke over the 200-day moving average. That just did break over the 200. There it is right there. And you can see it's a crossover, and she looks beautiful, and I'm trading on this LSE. I'm going to buy it there. I'm going to buy it again. I'm going to buy it again. I'm going to buy it one more time. And now I've got plenty of money to put in this, and I'm up $67 on this position, and I'm going to start buying it, more of it at a time. Even though it is $14, I'm going to buy 50 at a time. I'm going to buy it right here. And my dollar cost average now is $4.17 a share. I just picked it up right then at $4.27. $4.27 is where I just bought 50 shares. And now I'm buying again. And I got the bid, folks, at $4.17, asked $4.31. That puts me at $4.24, where I just bid there. I'm actually raising my dollar cost average right here. Don't really like doing that, but I don't have a choice. $14.26 I just got. And my dollar cost average is now 14.20. All right. And so I'm up $71 on the position right now. And I'm going to try to buy it at 14.24. I'm going to try and buy at 14.28, 14.30, 14.31, 14.33. I'm up $116. I'm going to try and buy it at 14.37 and 14.38. I'm now up $221. I'm going to try and buy it at 14.46, 47, 48, 49, and 14.50. I'm going to try to buy it at 14.53, 14.54, 14.55. I'm up $212 on it. And it is running, folks. This thing is running. I just bought it at 14.48, 14.46, 14.44. I just bought there. I now have 660 shares of it, and I'm buying it at, I got it all the way down to 14, and I just bought SoFi at 12.36. Nice. Thanks for letting me get a buy of SoFi at 12.36, whoever just pulled that off. I appreciate it. That's a good buy spot for me, all right? Now I'm going to come in here. I'm going to buy this at market. I'm up 192 on this position. I've got 660 shares. Another great call by our buddy B69 Rich. B69 Rich and LSE. Alexa, call double K.
Calling double K.
Just bought LSE at 14.15. Just bought LSE at 14.13, 14.15, now 14.31. Holy cow.
Your call has been forwarded to an
Alexa, stop the call. And they've taken it down 2 cents below my dollar cost average. What do you know, ladies and gentlemen? Look at where they are. Look at where they're sitting at my dollar cost average right now, ladies and gentlemen. What do you know? How do they do that every time? How do they do that every time, folks? I just bought at 14.26, 14.15, 14.16 I just bought, 14.11. How much is this stock up? It's up 81%, folks. No wonder. I'm buying a stock up 81% here. Oh, Lord. Well, of course they're going to try to take it down to 14.13 manipulators. Of course they are. And I'm buying 50 shares at a time right now. And now we're going to go green. They're 2 cents below me. Now 1 cent below me. Below me, shorts. That's where they always are. And now I'm green, and I'm up $10. And they drop it right below me again. And now there's 6 cents below me. And now I'm up $141. And now they're 6 cents below me. Now they're 3 cents below me. Now they're right on my dollar cost average again. 14.23, exactly on my dollar cost average. Then they try to take it 10 cents below me. I just keep buying there, just like they always do. Yep, like always. There it is again now, 6 cents below me. Now 3 cents below me. Just acquiring shares right below me, folks. Just trying like they always do every day to get as close to CAT as they can where they buy their shares. 6 cents below me, folks. Right below me there, always. This is the place they like to dwell. 6 cents below me. They can go to hell. Because I'm just going to buy it here. I'm doing it. I'm just going to keep buying it. And I appreciate them giving me this discounts because I'm going to bring my dollar cost average down. And now I'm green, up $38. Now down $3.15. Look at that, folks. They let it go green for a half a second there. And then they, Alexa, call double K.
Calling double K.
Wow. LSE, bro.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, my friend. Golly, LSE, folks. I'm getting my butt kicked now on it. I'm down 1,000 on it. Double K, take a look at LSE right now. LSE.
LSD?
LSE. Larry, Stephen, Edward. Golly, look at him attack that thing down. Oh my God, dude, what the world is happening to this? A major rock down, man. I am down 2,300 on this stock right now. What in the hell? Oh my God. B69 poor is what I'm getting here.
LSE.
Yeah, I would buy it right here. Double K.
What is it, 1343?
Yep, I would buy it right here. I'm telling you,
What's the deal on it?
because I was just up 300 on it, and now I'm down 2,800 on it. And I'm just buying more shares.
What's the deal on it?
What's going on with it? LSE. Golly.
Why is this one taking off?
Because I don't know why, but someone alerted me about it, and I started buying it, and then they washed it out. They just washed everyone out of it, and now it's running back up. Now I'm only down 1,100. I was just down $2,500 on this stock, and now I'm down 1,100. Man, it is all over the place. Be careful, man. It's everywhere. It's everywhere, and now they're trying to buy it at 1366. The manipulators. And that's what they're trying to do right now. 1366. It's a good number to buy it. Double K. I'm telling you, it's a good number to buy it. 1366. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm just lowering my dollar cost average right now. I just filled at 1371. Now I filled at 1373. Man, they just smashed it down. Now I filled at 1376. And it's about to come back up over my dollar cost average. I just filled at 1381, folks. And I just filled at 1383, folks. It is rising, and now I'm only down 800. And now I'm only down 400. Folks, I'm only down 300. Man, I'm back up to even. I'm up $300 on it. I'm up 700 on it. Oh, wow. Nice. And ladies and gentlemen, now I'm going to start selling 500 at a time. I'm up $787 on it. And God bless this crazy world. I mean, wow. I was just down 2,700, and now I'm up $700. Holy smokes, man. This is a roller coaster, though, folks. Sell, baby. Sell here. Man, I don't want to ride this roller coaster anymore, man. I'm selling. I don't like it. I don't like the ride. I just sold at 1404. I mean, I just sold something at 1404, and I just sold at 254. Yeah, 1404 is guess what I sold this one at. I'm up 827. I'm getting out right there. I just sold at 1415. I'm up $1,035. I'm selling right here. I just sold at 1419, and I'm up $817. I'm up 698, and I have 3,900 shares left. I'm up $718. I'm up $856. I'm going to sell at market here. I'm going to take this profit, folks. I'm not going to risk this. I can't believe I just went from 2,800 down to 800 up. And I've got 3,460 shares left. Wow. Now I'm only up 75. Now I'm up 283. So, folks, right here, I can start buying again, but not 500 at a time, just 50. 50. Okay, I'm just buying 50 here. Got 1412 there. I like that number. 1412. I got it again. 1417 now. I just bought again. 1414 I just bought. I'm buying 50 shares at a time. 1415 I just bought. Wow, folks. 14.16. 14.15 I just bought. Buying again. I'm up 809. 14.21 I just bought, and it's got another leg going now. We're on another leg up. All right, here I'm going to sell 500. I'm up $1,200 on it right here. I'm getting out. I just sold at 14.28. I'm up 1,300 on it. I just sold at 14.26. I've got 2,500 shares left. Now I can start loading in the buy orders again here, 50 at a time, folks. And here I'm going to buy right here. Just bought it at 14.07, 14.01. Just bought it at 13.96. Just bought it at 13.96. Oh my God, I just bought it at 13.75. Golly, folks. I just bought it at 13.54. Double K, what are you doing, bro? I just bought it at 13.24, folks. $1 less than I just sold it for. I'm down 2,000 on the position. I got 3,000 shares. Man, this thing is nuts, folks. I just bought it 13.19. 13.19 I bought it again. But I can do it because I got a lot of cash from today. We've made some great runners today. I've got 39,000 cash here to buy with. And 13.66, folks, I'm at now from 13.19. 13.66 now from 13.19. Oh my God, 13.73, and we're about to go back over my dollar cost average now, which has now dropped all the way down to 13.75. Yes, that's right. I'm about to go back over my dollar cost average now, which has dropped 25 cents. Oh, I'm in the green again. I just went green again. Oh my gosh, this stock is nuts, crazy, nuts. 13.76, and look, folks, they're 1 cent over my dollar cost average. 1 cent over, and now we're at 13.84 filling. And they drop it back down to 3 cents. Oh, my goodness. Man, what a manipulation of this stock. And they're sitting 6 cents below my dollar cost average now, folks. 6 cents below me. Oh, my God. Now back down to 13.44. I'm down $1,000 on this position, but I've sold a lot of them. I've been selling 500 at a time. Oh my gosh, now I'm down 238. Now I'm green again. Oh my gosh, pale peakish. Have to thank you again. I banked 4,000 US dollars this morning on your advice. Yes. Thank you for that contribution, pale peakish. You're on the list for the drawing, pale. You get 5 entries for that. Thank you. Pale P, 5 entries on the drawing for Friday. Very nice. Nice profit, my friend. All right. Very great profit there. All right, well, I'm just going to keep buying here, 50 shares at a time at 13.55. And they're just trying to keep it right below me, folks, as usually. As usual. And I'm down now 1,300 on this position. Now I'm down 1,000 on it. The bid is 13.45. The ask is 13.55. The bid just went to 13.51, so it's rising, folks. It is rising. But there, it's tightening up now. The bid is 13.45. Ask 13.54. Man, is this thing all over the place now? I mean, everywhere. It's everywhere, folks. And I'm just buying it here at this number, 13.44 range, because I know they like to get it around 13.33, 13.31 a lot. So I'm just buying it here at 13.43 now.
1343. I got it again. And they like to buy at that number. And I tell you to sell there if it's going up to there. And wow, what a swing trader this thing is. Folks, when you get up there and you're green, you got to sell 500 at a time like I'm doing. You can't hold on to them. You got to go really fast here, folks. You got to sell them all when you go up. You've just got to sell them all when you go up. Now I'm only down 1,000. Now I'm only down 900. Now I'm down 1,400. Now I'm down 1,000. I'm sitting on 4,900 shares of it. And I like the fact that it's not dropping anymore. Yep, it's just toggling between 1,300 and 1,000 and 1,300 and 1,000. Now 1,100. That's even better. As long as I don't see that 1,300, I'll be fine. Now we're only down 700. I'm buying here. There we go. Now only down 1,000. Now 1,269 down. Well, are they manipulating this stock, everybody? Wow, this thing is just being totally yanked around. Now down 1,600 on it. At 1338 where I'm filling orders now. And I think they're just going to run everybody out of this here at 10:30 algorithm time. And then I think it's going to rocket even higher. I hope it does. I have no idea, but right now, don't get in on this thing. I'm down $2,000 again. Wow. Wow, folks. Now I'm down 1,700. Now I'm down 1,500. Now down 1,400. Wow. I have seen stocks get manipulated like this. GV did it the other day, too. And I've got 5,000 shares now. I'm down $2,000 on it. And that's better than before because they had me down $2,000 when they only had 2,000 shares. So this is better than before. This is better. It's improving, folks. It is improving. Although now I'm down 3,000 on it. But that's still better than before. Down 2,600 on this thing. Now down 3,000 on this. And they're buying it down at 1308. 1308 is where I'm coming in, folks. 1318 now I just filled. Now I'm at 1330. Yep. Buying 1321 now and 1319. And my signal just went out briefly. I'm sorry I'm so close in here. Can you please answer my question? Hold on a second. What happened and why did the U.S. market fall down by 10 to 12%? Because they want to get everyone out of the market, that they want to fleece the market every once in a while. If you go back and look at the NASDAQ, go back and look at all the recent drops. Each one of them has been the same amount as we've seen recent drop. The recent drop is the same amount as all of them before. They're always the same amount, around 18,000 point drop to 2,000 to the most 25,000, 2,500. So we just saw a 2,500 point drop, and we've seen that every time before the run up. So it's a common number for them to pull the market down and just to fleece everyone out of it. And then they run it right on higher. That's the way rich keep getting richer, folks. That's how it works. And if you want to go look at the NASDAQ chart, you can see exactly what I'm talking about over the last 5 years. Go look at it. And notice that from every drawback of this much, it's gone way higher afterwards over the last year and a half, 2 years. Go look. It's obvious. And by the way, I am sitting here buying shares right now of this stock because the market makers have decided this is where they want to settle in and get all the shares they can. They're not dropping it anymore. They're just sitting here and they're settled in and they're accumulating now. And that's what I'm doing too. So that's why I'm buying these shares. And as you can see, now I'm only down 1,800. I was just down 3,300, and now I'm only down 1,600. So they're trying to accumulate all they can here at 1331, 1333, because it's one of their favorite numbers to hold and manipulate. And now you can see I'm only down $1,200. So I've already made back a lot, and I'm still buying these shares 50 at a time here. I'm still buying them 50 at a time, and I'm only down 1,200. But my dollar cost average has now dropped all the way down to 1359 from 1366 where I was earlier. So here we go. I'm about to go green right now. I'm about to go green, everybody. You will all see this go green in just a minute. I'm only down $793 now. There she goes, folks. Watch her rise. Now I'm down $1,100, but look at this thing. It's all over. Now down $1,500. Now down $1,900. Wow, I've never seen. This is crazy, Double K. This thing's crazy right now. This stock is insane, bro. Wow. It is as radical as they get, folks. Now down 3,700 on this thing. Now down 2,700 in 1 second. Now down only 1,700. Whoa, folks. I cannot answer calls on this phone while I'm streaming from it. I'm sorry. There's no answer in the phone while I'm streaming. I'm sorry. And the stock that I'm buying right here, ladies and gentlemen, at 1324 is the stock LSE. Now, what got me over to it was the chart that had a triple upside crossover on it. And I thought, man, this thing's going to rocket, but they don't like to see triple upside crossovers. They want to sway people away from those, so they run them way, way down. And they did with this one. I have 7,000 shares of this stock right now, and I'm down 1,600, but I was just down 3,300 on it. So it is recovering, all right? And it's just a matter of how high it might go from here. But this is where I was calling Double K about 20 minutes ago to tell him to get in when I was down 2,500. And now I'm only down 1,900. So, but we'll see. We'll see where this ends up. I just filled at 1329 on it. And I now have 7,110 shares of this stock. And the stock that I'm buying here is LSE. LSE. And I'm just going to, they seem to be very content. Whoever decided to drive it down here seems very content not to try to drive it down any further. They seem very content here just to keep it here and accumulate it now before they run it back up. And I could be wrong, completely wrong, but I don't think so, folks. And now I'm going to look at the chart on this thing, and it's LSE, folks, and there it is right there. And their effort is to drive people out of it below the 45 and 50 day. And look at all that red that just came in to drive it down there. But the volume is all gone away to drive it down. There's no more interest to sell it here, it looks to me like. And the RSI is down definitely on the low side here. So we look good for a continued climb right here. If we can get this to come back up over this 45 and 50 right here. But they're trying to hold it there, folks, and accumulate on that 45 and 50. And I'm going to back this out so you can see this screen a little bit better, folks. Otherwise, you can't make this out real well. But anyway, yeah, look at that triple crossover of the 200-day moving average, folks. Right there, man. Look how fast it broke over the 200-day moving average. And then they said, whoa, 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 let's put the brakes on this and let's accumulate on the 200-day. And let's accumulate on that for as long as we can. And then we'll let it go up. But they brought that thing right back down just then, and that's why I'm in the red here. But that's also why I'm going to keep buying here, folks. I'm going to keep pecking away at this. Because I know that that's all they're doing too, folks. And I just filled at 1344. There is no more 1333s, folks. Those are gone. And now I'm only down $700. Now I'm back down 1,500. Oh my gosh, Double K. This is insane, man. But you know what? This is what trading has been like all week long. It's been like this all week, folks. We've seen this on all stocks. Man, they are just being so swing traded right now. It's not even funny. And now I'm only down 1,000, and we're about to come back up over my dollar cost average right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, we're going to come back over my DCA, and my DCA is looking good, folks. 1342 buy there. Keep on buying, folks. Keep buying them from them. We're going to go up over my dollar cost average. 1342. I got it again. Now 1340. But she's rising, folks. There we go. 1344 now. Here we go. And the stock I'm on, ladies and gentlemen, is LSE. And I'm only down $800 on it right now. Yep, and I've got a lot. 7,300 shares. This is going to change very rapidly, folks. And I believe I'm about to go big time green on this stock, LSE. And I could be wrong, but it sure looks like it just keeps growing higher and higher, folks. And the MM's got, I'm up 1,300. I'm up 1,300, folks. I had a feeling it was about to break loose. Oh, yes, LSE. LSE, everybody. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Look at them trying to run it down. I buy when they do that. Oh, I'm $722. God bless America. And ladies and gentlemen, as I've said to you before, when you start to find yourself up and you got 7,000, you really got to start getting out very rapidly. All right, you can't stick around on it. You got to just get out, folks, when you're up this much. So I'm going to put in a 1387 sell. And I'm at 1,300. I'm going to try 1,387, 1,388. Yep. I'm going to try and sell 1,000 at 1,387. I'm up to 1,372. I'm going to try 1,376, 1,377 here. I just sold 1,384. Sold at 1,381. I'm up $1,400. Oh, I just sold at 1,366. I'm up 972. I've got 5,800 shares left. I'm going to try and sell at 1,393, 1,394. I'm going to try and sell 1,397, 98, 99, and 14. I'm going to go for 1,375. I'm up $974 on this position. I just sold at 1,375. Up 1,500 on this position now. And like I said, folks, when you get up, you got to get out. You cannot sit around. You got to start selling in large numbers. All right? Let's try 1,377. I just sold BDRX at 259. BDRX at 259. I just sold at 1,383, folks. And I'm up $1,300. I've got 4,300 shares remaining here. And this is the stock LSE. LSE, folks. And I just sold here. Should have sold right then at 1,383. Man, come on, baby. I'm going to get all out through here. Let's see if they want to pick up another 1,383 here. I'm up $1,000. I've got 4,300 shares left. I've sold 3,000 of them already. All right, folks, now I'm going to change this sell orders 500 at a time, and I'm going to start buying here at 1,366, 1,367, 1,368, 1,369, 1,370. Try and buy there we go. I got a 1,370 right there. Oh, man, and it jumps back up to 1384. Coming up to 1374, 1373. I just filled at 1368, 1365. 1365 I got. Very nice. Just got 1365, 1365. Wow, folks. Try 1360, 61, 1363. I'm up $811 on this position right now. And is this the new area to accumulate right here? I just sold BDRX at 263. BDRX, I sold at 264 as well. BDRX making a good amount of profit on that one. Buy right here, I'm down. Oh, man, look at him trying to run this down now. I'm down $1,000 on this position now. Goodness gracious. Now down 761. Buying right here at 1331, 1330. Buying again at 1331. Now 1336. Getting to lower my dollar cost average here. 1325 I just bought. Yeah, baby, I'm down 1,700 on this position now. Buying at 1318. Yes, I got a bunch at 1318 there. Now 1329. Golly, this stock, man. Now I'm buying at 1315. Buying at 1316. 1314. 1314. 1317. 1315. Man, oh man. 1315. 1315. Now 1318. I guess they couldn't get to 1313, folks. Wow. Well, at this stage of the game, folks, let me get up here. I'm going to get rid of all these 500 sell share orders. Wow. Don't get in if you can't handle it, folks. I'm telling you right now, don't get in if you can't handle big swings here. And now my dollar cost average is about to get down below the 1333 number again, hopefully. 1323 I just bought. 1323 again. My dollar cost average has dropped to 1336 now. That's a good number. And here we go, folks. We're going back into the green here. Yep, I just went green. I'm up $234. Yes, sir. And then 2 cents below me. Ah, oh, they can't keep it 2 cents below me now, though. They're trying again, though. 2 cents below me, folks. Wow, look at them day trade around my number, folks. My dollar cost average has become the pivot point. $13.22. Oh my goodness. Now we're at $13.26. $13.28 we're at now. All right, here we go. $13.23. Thank you. Oh my gosh. $13.12 now. Wow, folks, this is something else. Unbelievable. $13.29. Oh yeah, come on up to Papa. Come on up to Catfish. $13.29 again. And what else have we got that we can make a move on right now? ATEX is running up. All right. Good. I'm glad. I can't wait to see what this thing does here this afternoon. This thing is trading right on the 200, folks. They're just holding it right on the 200, and they're capitulating this thing. They're converging on this thing. Man, this thing is going to break, folks, to the upside. It isn't going to stay here, folks. Here's the 1045 attack on it, though. Now, I'm going to take a look at some others that we're monitoring today and see how we're doing on those. Looks like we're up $2,000 on ATER. ATER, very nice. And I don't really have many shares of this left, but I'm up 2,000. I'm going to sell the rest of them. I'm up $2,044 on this position today. And now I am going to sell them all, and I'm going to hold 50 shares. That's all I'm going to hold. All right. And now we're going to go back over to monitor. $2,043 profit on that one. I'm up BDRX. I'm up $1,675 on. I'm going to sell that. Looking good. We're at the top of the wall. I'm up $1,800 on it. And I am going to begin selling this thing right now at the top of this wall. And I've got a lot of shares, so I'm going to sell 500. I shouldn't even be announcing that I'm doing this, but I am going to do it. Because I'm up 1,900 on the position. I just sold it at 253 and 254. We'll try and sell 255, 256. Just sold 254. Just sold 254 again. I've got 4,300 shares left. Just sold 256. Let's try 259, 261, 263. Try 264. The stock I'm selling here is BDRX. I'm up $1,967 on this position right now. BDRX. And I'm selling here 500 at a time. And what do you know? I start selling it, and everybody starts selling it down. It drops 15 cents while I'm selling it, folks, of course. And I just sold at 243. I'm still up 1,400, 1,500. But like I said, I often don't like to even say what I'm doing because it can have detrimental effects. My number one most listened to location in the world is New York City. And when I'm up 1,500, I know it's best to sell. I don't get greedy, folks. Just think if you can make 1,500 a day for 200 and something day trading days a year. Come on up. There we go. All right, I just sold at 248. Got 1,800 shares remaining now. And I guess I'm just going to, by the time I sell these, if they sell up to 254, I'll be up about $2,000. And I'll have 300 shares left if all those shares sell. So I'm going to put another 250 or 280. I'll put those right here, 280 at 246. It's a nice profit, folks. Might as well put them up to 248, actually. No, we'll go to 255. All right, and the stock that I'm selling here, ladies and gentlemen, is BDRX. BDRX. It's up today 13.5% almost. And I'm getting out of it. Jeez, look at it drop to look at it drop down 2 cents below my dollar cost average after I sold those shares. God dang, man. Wow. Take it down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average when I announced that I'm going to start selling. And now it's down 6 cents below my dollar cost average. Now it's down 10 cents below my dollar cost average. When I announced that I'm going to sell, look at that effect. Wow. Like I said, I almost don't like to tell people I'm selling the dang thing. Because then I got to start buying more, and I'm going to right here. I'm buying right here. Just bought it at 224. I just sold it 30 cents higher, folks. I just sold it for 30 cents higher, and now I'm buying it at 224, and then 228, and now 230. And I'm buying it again now, and I got it 231 just then. Now I'm buying again. I got 235, 235 again, 233 I just bought. Right down at the bottom of this massive wall here to the left of me, folks. The stock I'm buying here right now is BDRX. And I'm buying it right at the bottom of this massive wall. And I've just got, like I said, I just got through selling 500 shares at a time at 255 and 256. And now look where I am, buying back at 233. It's beautiful, folks. Day trading 101. And now I'm rising. We're rising again. 237 I'm filling now. Yep. And now 238. What do you know? Now 239. I just filled. What a mystery, folks. I tell them I'm selling, it drops 30 cents. I tell them I'm buying, it starts going up. Just filled at 235. And oh, yeah, you know I'm going to fill around this 233 number all I can, folks. Yep. I just filled at 230 just then, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Just filled again there, right below me. 1 cent below my dollar cost average, folks, is where they're sitting. Have you ever seen that before? You know what I like about it is when they're accumulating 1 cent below my dollar cost average and I'm up $1,200 because I day traded it. That's what I like. When the manipulators try to hold the price below my dollar cost average and I'm still green, that's what I like because I'm day trading it. 1233, folks, I'm filling right here. Huge wall to the left of me to protect me over here. All these buyers will protect me. Or at least that's what I've observed over the years. They'll all protect each other too. All these manipulators. And now as they sit contented to buy shares right on my dollar cost average, folks. Right on my DCA. Or 1 penny below it. And look at that. They even put the KY flag right there beneath my number. And then they just took it away and raised and lowered it to below. It's okay. I can buy all they got here, 230. I'll buy them till they're gone. There they go. That's the end of those. Uh-oh, shorty. Now my dollar cost average is 232. There's the KY flag right below me. Uh-oh. No way. You mean I'm below? My dollar cost average is below your favorite number, 233. Oh, my gosh. That's horrible for you guys. I know. Well, I'm sitting in a very comfortable spot here, buying shares right now. Very comfortable with all these shares next to me that have already been purchased. I feel very comfortable right here, folks, to keep tapping away at it. ADTX. Yeah, I hear you. I'm not going to touch it. I already see what they can do to that stock. You got some major market makers on that stock, folks. You be careful, okay? Everyone, please be very careful. You got some major market manipulators, someone with big bats. All right, I learned that yesterday, and so you be careful. They can make that thing drop $2 in an instant. Whoever's behind that, whoever the market makers are on that stock, they can really affect it in a big negative way in an instant. In an instant, folks. In 30 minutes, I sold, and I was down 10 grand. And I even told everybody when they dropped it so drastically with no news that I could find that it was probably because they got a phone call that ATTX was about to double in price and you better run it down and scare everyone out of it. And at the time, I just didn't want to sit around and wait for it to go back up. I knew it probably would, but I just was impatient. And I said, I'm going to move this over to a runner right now. So I did. I ran it over to one of the calls that someone else made, and I made $2,800 on it. SBX, whatever it was. Made a lot of money on that, baby. And I'm going to make a boatload of money on this stock here, too, by the way. BDRX. Interesting how they're sitting right below me, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And I'm just buying one share after the other over and over and over, just like they are, folks. Just like they are. And I'm just sitting here accumulating shares at $2.32 now, right on my dollar cost average. Now $2.31. And SoFi just got taken down. And for those of you that are upset about SoFi, remember it was $6 a share 7 months ago. All right. And I'm buying right now BDRX right at the very bottom of a massive wall of shares over here that have already been bought above me, well above me. And I already just got through selling several thousand, about 5,000 shares up here. I already sold them up here to $2.63, $2.64, and then they started running it down. But so I'm just buying here now, right below my dollar cost average, 2 cents below my dollar cost average, trying to bring it down, trying to bring my DCA down. And by the way, I already bought some shares of this already at $2.15 a share, so no problem to keep accumulating here at $2.30 when I'd already bought it at $2.15. And but there they are, sitting just like always every day, 2 cents below my dollar cost average, where they just sit as long as they can until the game is up, and then it just runs on up. But the game will be over soon. There's not an infinite number of shares at 230, that's for certain, folks. Nor are there an infinite number at 229. It will all rise to meet the catfish judge. Here we go, folks. It's starting to run right now. And 231 is now where I'm filling every order, 1 penny below, not 2, 1 penny below. And now we're on my dollar cost average right now. And what a coincidence they would sit there that long. How long has it been? A half an hour at right below my dollar cost average? Really? Probably a half an hour it sat there just then. 1 penny below me, right? Well, as I said, they like to accumulate at my dollar cost average. It's one of their favorite spots. And they just did that. And now we're at 231 a share buying. The cool thing is, even though the MMs try to keep it at my dollar cost average, I'm up $1,229 on this position, even at my dollar cost average. That's what I like. And in case you're not looking at the charts on this thing, folks, it's starting to rise now. LSE has come back up. Let me go look at LSE. Man, oh man, did they run that thing down? Wow. I'll buy here 1275. Gosh dang. Oh man, there's a huge bid-ask spread right now. 1284. I'm filling at 1284, and they're showing a bid of 1275. LSE, man, who called that? I got made a little profit on ATER, 1134. All right. Very good. You should always sell at that number, 1133, 1134. You should sell there. God, I can't believe this. This LSE. Man, who called that one out? LSE. I bet you don't want to tell. I bet you don't really want to say who you are. But man, that thing's hurting me bad. LSE killing my day here. All right, folks, I just realized I had my mic off still. Sorry about that. And here I try to hit my mic and I turn the camera around so you can watch me blow my nose. Isn't that nice? Oh, goodness gracious. Well, all I'm doing is buying LSE right here, folks. A little tippy tap at a time till it breaks away. 1225 I just filled there. Big gap between the bid and the ask. 20-cent gap between the bid and the ask. And like someone said earlier, that's when you know a stock is being manipulated big time, when you get these massive gaps between the bid and the ask. And I'll buy there because I saw him raise the bid. 1226 now. Keep raising that bid, boys. Keep raising that bid and raising the ask. Now 1218. The bid is rising. I'm going to go in again. 1227 now.
That was easy.
Looking at this chart on this thing. This is LSE, folks. Now, the reason I came in on it is because it had a triple upside crossover. I'll show you when I came in on it. Right here's where I came in on this stock, okay, on a triple upside crossover. Right there's where it crossed over, and I was notified about it. And I started in on it, and it came up here, and it looked good. But then they said, no, let's get it back down here below the 200-day, which they did once really deep below right there. Then they took it back up over the 200 again, and then they're trying to drive people out on a double sack drop right there. A double sack drop, and they totally oversold the stock. The RSI went completely into the negative right there on that drop. I'm hoping to see it continue to rise here, folks. Zooming in on this time right here. And I want to see this thing climb. I want to see right here a turquoise line come up and the orange line come up and cross this 45 and 50-day moving average, and then cross the 200-day. And I'm going to buy at market right here. And I just filled at 1223. Man, they've been there a long time at that number right now. A long time, folks. Oh, the bid just came up over where I just bought to 1224. I just filled at 1223, and now the bid just went to 1224. And I just filled at 1225. Oh my. And the bid is 1224. The ask has gone up to 1230 now. And I think she's going to run, folks. I think she's going to run. I just filled at 1227. Look at this chart again. Show me that turquoise come off of that 10-day right there. Come on, show me that. Am I still streaming? Can you guys even hear me anymore? BDRX volume has dropped way down. Jimmy Lopez, ATEX to 12 something, of course. Well, I told you that would happen yesterday. I told you it was run down so fast, just like this stock today, that somebody knew something about it. Somebody knew something about it. I told you guys that somebody knew something about it. Somebody found out something about it yesterday, and they started selling it down. If you go watch my video, even where I sold it yesterday, I said that was probably what was happening, and I just didn't want to be patient. I just wanted to move out of it and go to a runner, which I did. Just like this LSE right here now, I'm moving over to this because it's rising, folks. I just filled at 1232 for gosh sakes. I was just buying shares down in the 1170s. Wow. This thing's being totally manipulated, and now I'm only down 8,900. And I just filled at yikes. Wow, look at this thing go. 1239. All right. LSE. I'm only down 8,500 now. And the bid is 1233. The ask is 1242. I'll come in right here again. And the bid and the ask have come very close together now. There's only 4 cents in between them, and it's starting to rise, folks. And the stock is LSE, folks. Now only down 9,300. Now down 9,200. And now there's only 3 cents between the bid and the ask, and they both just rose. The bid is now 1237. The ask is 1239. The bid is 1237. The bid is 1238. They just jumped up to 1243 on the ask now, folks, on this stock. The stock that I'm buying here is LSE, folks. Just filled at 1243. Oh, yeah, here we go. And, folks, this number that I'm down is going to start changing very fast. I'm now only down 8,700, but I've got 11,000 shares of this stock, and it can change very rapidly. And there's just 2 cents between the bid and the ask now. And the bid is 1238, and the ask is 1240. And the bid just came up to 1239. And now I'm only down 8,700. The bid is 1239. The ask is 1240. Here comes the huge gap in between. The bidders are coming in now at 1225, trying to create a massive gap again in between here. Ask just came down from 1240 to 1239. Oh, the ask just went to 1247, folks. And now I'm only down 8,200. Bid has come up to 1234. Bid is raised to 1235. I just filled at 1240 just then. Bid is 1235. Ask is 1245. LSE is the stock. I'm down 8,400 on this position right now. And the ask just went to 1247. And the bid just jumped to 1238. And now I'm only down 8,000. And the bid is now 1243. And the ask is 1247. Man, this has been a tough, tough road here. The ask just went to 1250, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm only down 7,000 now. 7,600 is what I'm down now. ATER, I already sold it and made a bunch of money on it. And now I'm only down $5,000, ladies and gentlemen. And the ask just jumped to 1272, 1288 now. Oh my, only down 4,000 now. LSE, like I said yesterday, I wasn't going to fall victim to the manipulation this time like I did with ADTX yesterday. I saw, looks like the same group of market makers manipulating this one down. And they manipulated it down. And now the ask is 1280. And I'm filling at 1275. Wow. The bid has come up to 1253 now. Take a look at the chart. Oh, she's crossing over right now, over the 45 and 50 day now. Right there's the triple crossover occurring. They're all going to come up hopefully over the 200, I hope. Look at that big green candlestick come in right there. All buyers on that candlestick. LSE, folks. LSE. Just filled at 1272. And the bid is 1277. Oh my gosh, he's running, folks. The bid just went to 1277 after I just filled at 1272, folks. Our market makers are trying hard to hold it here, though. Oh, the bid is now 1271. The ask is 1288. Down 4,500 now. Buy at market coming in. Going back to the chart, let's take a look at it. They both now the 5-day and 10-day have just crossed over the 50-day moving average. And all of these, the 45, 50, and 200 have now all started rising. They're all rising, folks. They're all rising. Just think, just an hour ago, I was down 14,000 on this position. Now I'm only down 7. And I was only down 5 until they just dumped right there a bunch. And I just filled at 1260 a share there. MMs are trying hard to hold it at 1266, folks. They've got the bid now, 1251, ask 1265. God dang, man. And now there's only a 6-cent spread between the bid and the ask. Bid is 1252, ask 1258. Funny, I feel relieved that I'm only down $7,000 now. 1255 I just bought there. All right, 1255 is a great number to buy. 1262 I just filled now. Well, that 1255 wasn't there very long. 1260 I just filled that. Man, when you see a jump off that 1255 of 7 cents off the 55 like that, that's good, folks. 1260 I just filled again. And the ask has just risen to 1270, ladies and gentlemen. And the bid has risen to 1253. The ask is 1270. The bid 1253. And the stock I'm on is LSE, ladies and gentlemen. Ask is 1270. Ask just came down to 1262. Raise that bid, boys and girls. Come on, you got to raise it to come and get it. It's not going to drop any lower. What stock are we looking at? The stock we're on right now is LSE. I just bought it and I was down 14,000 on it. Now I'm only down 8,000 on it because it's recovering quickly. It was just really manipulated down, and I was buying a little bit ago in the $11.60 range. $11.66 I got to buy, and now the price is at $12.46 on it. 12.40's the ask now. I'm still down on it quite a bit, but man, they did the same thing to ATER, and I fell for it yesterday. I'm not falling for it on this one. It's the same group of people that I believe are manipulating this one that manipulated ATER yesterday, because I got the call out. Well, not necessarily, but at any rate, the person who called this one out today for us to take a look at it has picked some good ones. B69 Rich. But today he's hurting my wallet. Thank God SoFi's up 12,000 in my account. But he's hurting me today. B69 Rich. He's made some good calls, and I made some good money over his calls this week. But this one has been very ungood, not good. This one has cost me today. This one has cost me, and I don't know if it's going to keep getting manipulated like it has been, but it was already manipulated down into the 11s for somebody to buy it. And so I'm all right here. I'll just keep pecking away at it, folks. This is the market makers working this thing. They're working it very hard. And now I want to take a look over at my SoFi stock. See how she's looking. Well, at least I'm up 14,900 on this stock today, so that feels good to me. I'm all right with that. That makes up for my losses on the other one, even more than my losses. So I'm still up for the day, but man, that other one really put a hurting on me, man. It really did put a hurting on me. That one put a hurting on me. But you can bet your butt I'm going to sell here at 12.49 and 12.48. I'm going to sell here. This is a number on my sell sheet, and I told everybody yesterday this would probably be about the high today. So I said you better be selling right around here. All right? And I hope that you are selling some here with me at 12.49. I really do. Because I am. I'm selling here. Yep. And now I'm going to go back over here to LSE. And I've just been buying shares of this here, 10 and 20 at a time while they ran it down. And I'm going to continue to do that, folks. And I am right now filling on this stock at $12.26 a share, which I've already done a couple times. I got it even lower than this. I've been in the 11s. Buying right now, $12.26 is where I'm buying it. Tells me the bid between the bid and the ask has raised. Just got it at $12.29. And the stock I'm buying here now, ladies and gentlemen, is LSE. And I now have 11,590 shares of this stock. And I'm buying it here because, well, they had it in the 11s just a little while ago, and I was down 14,000, and now I'm only down 10 grand. And just a bit ago, I was only down 8. So this is another drawback on it to try to shake people out of it. And I'm buying more shares here at this price. And I just filled at 12.29. So the 12.25s are all gone. And I see the bid is 12.23. The ask is 12.34. And I think it's going to keep rising. So I'm going to keep buying here. And we'll see if I'm right or wrong. But one thing's for sure, this thing was really, really yanked down and shook out good in the 11s. And now we're in the 12s, and I like that. And I see no reason for it not to continue to rise this afternoon. And I just filled again at 12.29, and I'm going to look at this chart as they try to hold it underneath the 45 and 50 here. All right? And this is the stock we're looking at, LSE. And I'm going to show it to you here so you can see it a little bit better. Man, they've really been trying to wash everyone out of it. They tried really hard once there to wash everyone out. And then there was a triple crossover right there where it happened. And I started buying it. And then they said, no, let's push it back below that 200. Let's take it down to where we were before. And let's get a big satchel full, which they did right there, folks. All right? And then they come up here and they tried for a little tiny satchel right there. And they got that too, folks. But higher, much higher than this other sack and this sack here. It's more equal to that one there. So that's where they're at. And I see all three of these bars across here are green, green, and green. And so therefore, I am going to buy more of this stock. Yep. And I'm going to take a look at this right here. Boom, up close. There it is. And I'm going to move this over here. I see these tiny little candlesticks. Look at these big candlesticks buying it and pushing it up over the 45 and 50. Look at all the massive volume that pushes it over. And then look at the dinky little volume here that runs it down. Look at that. Look at that candlestick that had it run down there. See that one there? There's no volume on this. There's no big sell-off. That's no sell. That's a scare tactic, folks. Buy at market. Confirm. And I just filled that. Another 12.29. No, 12.36. Uh-oh. Here we go. No more 12.29s, I guess. 12.36. Awesome. She's rising, folks. 12.38 I just filled.
That was easy.
Yes. SoFi, 12.49 now. I know I just sold some there. I always sell at that number. And meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, I'm only down 8,500 on this stock. And the bid just went to 12.45. The ask is 12. Holy crap. Wow, the bid is 12.40. Ask 12.43. Now the ask just came up to 12.49. And now I'm only down 8,600 on this stock, and I'm probably going to go green on it. Now I'm down 7,800. And here we go, folks. This is going to change very fast. This is going to change extremely fast here, folks. And the stock that I'm on here is, the stock I'm buying is LSE. LSE. Good. SoFi 1250. Put sell orders in at 1254 and 1255. LSE, I just bought it at 1246 now. Huge difference between the bid and ask now on LSE. Bid at 1232, ask 1249. Bid just raised to 1234. Ask came down to 1243. Oh my, I'm coming in. The bid just came up to 1243. Ask 1249. Just filled at 1246. Just filled at 1246 again. Now down 8,600 on this position, ladies and gentlemen. Don't want to zoom in that much. You guys can't see everything there. There we go. Bid 1233, ask 1249. And what you have to ask here, who wants to sell here? Not me. Not me. And there's a lot of buyers that are up here above me on the left here, folks. A huge wall of buyers here that bought this stock this morning. And the high of the day, folks, on this stock already was $14.98. $14.98 was the high. All right? $14.98 was the high. And they took it all the way down to $11.66, folks. That is a huge swing. And I got to buy there, by the way. And now I'm buying at $12.41 instead of $11.66. And I'm of the belief it's going to keep rising. That's right. The bid is now $12.39. The ask is $12.46. BDTX on a little move. Thank you for letting me know that. SoFi at $12.50 now. Yeah, baby. On SoFi today, I'm now up, let's see. I'm up $14,938 on SoFi today. Nice. I'm also up on BDRX. I'm up $1,532 on that. BDRX. I'm going to get back over to that. Right in the middle of a massive wall here. And I have already sold most of these shares. And I've got my 500, 500, 500, 280 up here still waiting to fill. Hopefully we'll see those go right on up and fill those orders. But I've got 3,800 shares left right now. And I'm up $1,493. And what I'm going to do is put in some sell orders here at 239, 241, 243, 245. And I just want to see if these numbers will start selling. They'll kind of let me know if it starts to make a run. I'll know by those numbers selling. They'll start selling and showing me up in the top left. But now I'm going to go back over to one that I've been trying to make some money on today. It's been very tough on me. I've had to work my butt off on this stock as always, LSE. And here we go, folks. I'm only down 7,600 now. And it just crossed over 1250. And my dollar cost average is way up here, folks. 13.14 is my dollar cost average. So I'm going to buy here. I'm going to buy here again. And I'm feeling it's 1254 now, folks. 1254. 1255 I just bought. See if we can bring down this dollar cost average some. I'd really like the dollar cost average at 1313. Just bought it 1255, folks. Beautiful. Now I'm only down $6,000 on this. I've made 8,000 back since it was down 14,000 and I started buying, folks. And I'm filling here at 1254 and 1255 repeatedly. Now I'm only down 6,747 as I fill orders at 1254 each. Now 1257, so they couldn't even hold it at 1255, folks. That was important. Now 1260. Here we go. This is LSE, everyone. LSE, and I'm only down 6,500. Just filled at 1262. The bid is now 1259. Ask 1264. The bid is now 1259. Ask 1264. The bid is the ask is risen now to 1265. Bid is 1259. Ask 1265, folks. Bid 1255. Ask 1262. Ask just went back up to 1265. Now 1262. Just filled at 1259 on it. Just filled at 1263. Oh my gosh, the ask just jumped to 1274, folks. And I'm only down $5,000 now. Filling at 1267 now. Filled at 1265 just then. And the ask is now 1273, folks. And my dollar cost average is now 1313. I got to have a snack here, folks. Gonna hit the mute button in a minute. All right. Wasabi says, I just jumped into LSE. Yep. Good idea. I think you're good to do that. 1246 is where I'm feeling right now. And now 1250. Here we go. Let's watch it run, folks. Bid is 1244. Ask is 1255. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a 5-minute break here. I want to thank you all for being patient here, but I will be back in 5 minutes. I will return shortly. Don't worry. I'll be back. Yep. CSAI. All right, easy beasy. I hear you. Halted right now. I just jumped into LSE. Up. Anthony Myers. Who's halted right now? Suspension. Yes, I'm going to be. Don't forget to unmute us. I've got everything unmuted now. Hopefully you can hear, right? You got a thumbs up signal to let me know you can hear everybody. You can hear, right? Yep. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Got to take a little bit of a break here. Every once in a while, we got to get up and get some circulation and heat up my coffee in the microwave. My delicious Hawaiian brew. My Maui blend. What's going on here? Everybody still here? Looks like I'm up $5,000 on LSE right now. How did that happen? What happened there? LSE. Oh my God. Sell 500, market, sell. I'm up 6,800. Up 2,400. What in the world? Oh my gosh. What happened, folks? Oh my gosh. Look at her run. Oh, wow, folks. How could this be? I mean, this thing could go up over $14 here now. I just sold 1338. I'm trying to sell here 1343 and 1444. And folks, when you have something like this happen, you take the money and you look up to the Lord and say, "Thank you, Lord." You know, a little bit ago, I was down over $10,000 on this position. And I told you, I learned my lesson about this group that manipulates this stock or whatever. And so I'm selling here, folks. You can see where my sell orders are. 1343, 44, 1349, 1350, 1360, 1354, and 55 should be orders there too. 1354 and 1355 are on my sheet. 1338 is a good number to sell. My gosh, this thing is being manipulated. Wow. And when you know, while I'd step away, I'd get back, I was up 6,000 on it. And I didn't get a chance to put my sell orders in there. I just sat down and I was up 6 grand. And now look, I get back, the cat gets back, and boom. While I'm gone, I'm up 6 grand. Cat comes back, boom, back down, and I'm negative $38. How do you like that, folks? Isn't that beautiful? They take it right back down to my dollar cost average as soon as I sit down in the chair, folks. You see that? 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Gosh, wow. I sat down in this chair and 3 minutes ago and I was up $6,000. Lunchtime male cop hybrid buds being crushed up for lunchbox smoke out. JP says, enjoy. Now they got me to where I just got to accumulate here. I got to buy over my dollar cost average. They're right back to my dollar cost average, folks. I sit down in the chair and 3 minutes later, instead of 6,000 up, they're back to my number where I was when I left here. Actually, I was negative a lot, so I'm glad I'm up now. But what happened to the 6,000 I was just up when I walked away, when I was gone for 5 minutes, folks? 5 friggin' minutes. I was gone 5 minutes and they took all that profit. Stupid of me not to have the sell orders already in up here like this. See, you got to have those sell orders as a lesson learned, folks. When you're accumulating down here, make sure you don't forget to get up here and put your sell orders in when they run it up. I missed it. I don't know how high it just went while I was gone. But dadgum, man, they got it right down to my dollar cost average right here where I get to buy it. They've got me actually $80 up now, $295 in the hole. And when I sat down, I was up $6,000. I put up a sign that says back in 5 minutes. During that 5 minutes, they ran the price up, and I was up $6,000 when I sat down in this chair. And I started placing 500 share orders, and I got off 2, and that was it. Now they're back down to my dollar cost average, sitting 1 penny below me. Isn't that something to see that? Amazing, folks. Totally amazing. And I guess the way I can look at it is thank you, Lord, for me being able to buy again at my dollar cost average, because obviously they're going to run this thing up here, baby. They have intentions. They just tested the water just then to see how high it would go. Man, I'm glad I'm up 700 on this, Lord. Thank you. Very good day's wage. Some people don't make this much in a week, and I want to thank you, Lord, for me being up and positive on it right now. And I want to thank you, Lord, for what you're doing with SoFi and what you're going to do with SoFi in the future for us, too, because it is going to conclude. The conclusion is over 20 a share. And look at that thing go, folks. SoFi. Well, all I can say is that thing is right there, almost ready to become a short eating. You can just see the head is formed on it right there, man. It's ready to go. Look at the 45 and 50 hitting the 200 right there. Up 13,000 on this position today, folks. And wait till you see how much we continue to be up day after closing near that high yesterday. I told you it would happen. See, if you guys don't know about the history of this SoFi stock, I can show you something about it, folks. There's something to be learned here. Take a look at the low down here of $10.85. And today's low, $11.96. That's a nice increase on the low, isn't it, everybody? And this is very low volume we're seeing today, by the way, 16.5 million. Extremely low volume and a nice rise on low volume, folks. Wait till you see how fast this goes through $13 to $14. You people won't believe it. And the reason I want to tell you that it's going to do that is because if you look down here when the price was below $10, everybody, back in October, when the price was in the low 10s, Look how fast it went through 13. I want you all to look at this, okay? The price was here in the low 10s, and it went up to 11, 1131. It suffered to get past 1132 and 1122, then 1113. The low that day was at 1063. But after that drop, folks, from the $11.34 to the 1063, look what happened. You went to 1155, then 1219, a pullback to 1214 is small, and then look at 13, folks. Look how long it was at 13, and then it went to 14 because there's nothing here but a big gap, everybody. There always has been a gap between here and here. And when we get back up over this price right here, folks, after we break 1301, boom, we're going to go up here again to 14 because there's a gap there. So you can see here again, they tried to get us in that wedge and keep us in 13 for a little, but no way. It went to 14, then 15, then 16, then it went up to $17, right? So I'm telling you, man, this is gonna be a big breakaway that could start happening here and go up in the same way very quickly, very rapidly. It could go up when people don't even know what's happening. They're all just to be stunned. Just to be all stunned, just standing there stunned, going, what in the world happened? Well, I've been telling people for a long time about this SoFi stock and about the way the price has been brought down on it. And I've been telling them that if you look at the 5-year chart, folks, you're going to find something very interesting on this 5-year chart. And I show a lot of people, I've been showing people this for a long time. And what you want to see here on the 5-year chart is this is where SoFi's price is currently. And there is nothing but a big giant gap from here to here. And there always has been, folks. You see that massive drop from there to there? And you see how these are all unenveloped candlesticks that ran from here up to there? Do you see that? Well, I got news for you, folks. There's nothing but big gaps from here to here and here to here and here to here because that's how they ran it down over here, see? Look at the way they ran it down over here. I'll show you. Hold on. When you zoom in here, folks, this is the way they ran it down. You can see there's big gaps in between here where we are right now, the price where we're sitting now. There's a big gap, and there always has been a big gap from there all the way up. There always has been a big gap here, folks. When we break over this line where we are right now on that price, when we break over it, we're going to gap up to there, all right? I'm telling you, it's coming, folks. And then there's big gaps over here, too. Very big gaps in between here. There's nothing but space above this number here, folks, on SoFi. And I'm just telling you that so you're aware of where we are right now in this moment in time. Is SoFi is on this lowest line right here now, but you can see right here this 5-day moving average and the 10-day moving average. Man, they're separating quickly, folks. And this is the 200-day that they just crossed over. And as soon as they crossed over, look at the aggressiveness of the 45-day moving away from the 50-day gold moving average. You can see them right there. Look how aggressively, after this point right here, the 45-day started gaping away from the 50-day moving average. And by the way, while all that was going on, look at all the intense pressure trying to stop that from happening. But just look at the 45-day and the 50-day here. I'm looking at the 5-year chart, but it helps you to look at the 45-day and the 50-day. And what are they doing? They're rising, folks. They're just rising right there. They're just steadily rising. Look at the 6-month chart. They just brought it down all the way down conveniently to the 200-day moving average. And boom, off she goes off the 200-day. That's what a strong stock should do, folks. Come down, hit that 200-day moving average, and then go kaboing. But I mean, really go up. Watch this thing. Watch it gape up now. When we break over this line, we're going up to here, folks. But what's going to happen is we'll come up to here first, then they'll pull it down to here, then it'll go to here, then halfway down. Then it'll break this point and go up here and then down to about here. And then it'll come up to this line here and then back down to this one. And then it'll go. That's how that's going to work, folks, for SoFi. You'll see. You'll watch and see. Look at the 200-day, how it's getting further and further away from my original trend line that was set in there a long time ago. This is where the 200-day moving average was way back, if you go back even further. But, folks, this SoFi stock, man, it's ready to go by this line. And when it does, it's going up to that one. Because there's never been any resistance at that point before. I'm just here to show you. There's never been any resistance before. There's never been anything to stop it from going from here to here. Look how fast it dropped from there to there. And then I bring you across the screen. Look how fast it went from here up to this price. But see how it went up halfway and then they pulled it back and then it went on up like I said it's going to do? It's going to do it again, folks. It's going to do it again. It's going to do it again. You're seeing a repeat of this right here. All right? I'm telling you, folks, this thing is now going to springboard up to this point right here because there's never been any resistance from this point down to there. There's never has been. And if you pull this even further over, hold on. Let's go back way back in time here. Hold on. Get where you can see this clearly. I mean, folks, look when we got up here. See how it gapped up? I'm looking at the history, folks, and where those lines are that you see is where lines of, I told people it was going to see resistance. I told them it would be there, it would be there, it would be there, it would be there, because I picked those lines up over here. When it was dropping down, I picked up those lines. I made those lines from the way it dropped. That's where I put those, how I put those lines in, just so for those of you that are watching here. See? Right here, you can see I put a line in right there where there's a line of resistance. And then I put a line in here. And if you zoom in on this, you can see it even better, folks. If I get in closer, you'll see the lines of resistance. Right there's one of them. Right there's one of them, see? Right there, I've got a line in. Right here, I've got a line of resistance in. From the way they brought the price down, folks, that's how I came up with these. That's how I came up with these lines, is by the way it was dropped down. There was a line of resistance there. There was a line of resistance there. You can see it right over here, too. And there's a line of resistance right there. And there's lines of resistance at these points where I have white lines. This is the way the price was brought down, and in the same way it shall go up. All right, with lines of resistance at the same points. Look how long they held it here at this price right here. That was a long time they held it at that price right there, whatever the heck that was. 1493, folks. Man, in the 1490s, man, they hung out there a long time for weeks and weeks, folks. But I'm just telling you, that when it breaks away from that, there's nothing up until up here. 1661, they're big gaps, folks. These are big gaps between these lines here where these resistance are. They're big, big jumps. $16 up to $18.15. They're $2 jumps and then $1 back and then $3 jumps. I mean, they're big moves, folks, coming ahead of us. Big moves coming ahead of us. You're going to be freaked out when you see what happens with this stock. Your mind is going to be on, what? And I'm going to go, yeah, I told you it was coming. I told you all this volatility was coming with this stock. And then look at them bring it right down to the 200-day and doing. And now watch it. It's going to go just like this, possibly. Just like that again could happen right now, folks. You might be surprised to see a repeat of this right now between now and earnings call after they got it to the 200-day moving average. $10.88, folks. 1088, folks. Congratulations. And we bought it there. And I told every one of you who bought it there with me at 1088, you could sell it at 1120 or 1220 if you were patient. And those that are going to even be more patient, I said, could sell it for $20.20 one day. And I'm probably going to be right about that sooner than people believe. I still believe in this stock, SoFi, big time. I still believe big time in it. Holy smokes, look at SoFi. I'm up 14,900. How about that other stock, LSE? Where am I now? Oh, tell me it's full of energy for me. Back in the red, but I did get to sell a lot of it. But doggone it, man. They are making it tough, aren't they? Man. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. She's going up again. Wow, did you just see that? I was down 4,000 for a second and then back to 335. Did anybody see that right then? For a flash, I was down 4,000 something and then back to 335. Well, here they are, folks. I just went green. I'm at 3,000 on this thing. And I just sold at 1345. Oh, I sold at 1345. I'll try and sell 1338. I want 500 more out here. I'm up 3,367. I'm going to try and sell 43. 1342, 43. I'm up $2,099 on this position right now. Looks good. BOWN, okay. Well, it's kind of hard for me to do that right now. I got to monitor this real close because this thing has shown a lot of volatility. This stock has shown incredible volatility, and I gotta be careful here. I want to get out. I got too much exposure. I got 9,400 shares. I'm up 3,100. Let me just deal right now with this one, and I'll move over to that one. But right now, I appreciate you guys telling me about it. And I'll write it down over here. And what's it called? BOWN. All right. Thank you. They got to take a 1338 from me. Come on. And I just sold 1339. All right. Up 3,200 on this position right now today. Let's take a look at its chart right now. Oh, she's broke over, folks. She's broken away. There she goes, folks. Look at that thing flying. There she is. And the stock is LSE, ladies and gentlemen, LSE. She broke over. I'm up 2,400 on the position right now, and I'm selling, folks. $13.19. I'm out there. I know they'll take a 1331, 1332. Bid is 1318. Ask is 1324 right now. Bid is 1318. Ask is 1324. Absolutely, bro. Peep HQY 2 plus after you have the score of the bag. HQY. Got it. Here we go, folks. Let's get out here. Right here. Sell at 1330. Come on, ride this thing up now. Come on. It's pretty tough here because I came back here after taking a break about a half an hour ago. I was up $6,000 when I sat down in the seat. And as soon as I started hitting the sell button, the thing dropped and I was back to my dollar cost average. I was like, oh my gosh, I just get ready to make some little cash here and they're back to my dollar cost average. I was up $6,000. I sat down in the chair. I was gone for 5 minutes. I walked away for 5 minutes, folks, maybe 7 at the most. And I came back and I was up 6,000 on this position. And I went, oh my gosh, I'm going to sell this. So I sat down, and as soon as I sat down and hit the sell button once, I got out and made, I don't know where I was at, 4,000 up. And the next thing I know, they was back down to my dollar cost average. I was like, oh my God, this is insane. What in the hell? I was just up 6,000. And now as soon as I sit in my chair and they know I'm back to monitoring and going to start selling, boom, they dropped it right to my dollar cost average. I mean, exactly right to it, man. And just sat there. Now I'm up another 1,200 right now, but man, they really are. Wow. I couldn't believe it. It's like when the cat's away, man, the mice will play. Wow. Man, I couldn't believe it. I was gone for 5 minutes. Next time I come in, I'm going to sneak in. I'm not going to announce I'm back. Man, that was amazing to see that happen, folks. And now look, I'm down 1,300 on it. Well, at least I sold 500 there. At least I sold 500 there when I was up. Amazing. I just bought it $12.89. What do you know? You think you're going to get a $12.88, folks, and you do. You get a $12.86 even. Beautiful. Thank you. Buy now at $12.86. My dollar cost average is $12.95 now. Sit underneath me at $12.93. I just bought at $12.97. All right, see, you run it down and I tell them I'm buying, they'll start buying it again. Yeah, I'm buying it. Of course I am, you guys. Right now I'm filling at 1204, 1304. And that's good because my dollar cost average is $12.95. And now I'm up 945 on this position. Now I'm up 1,300. And folks, this is taking off. This is all been fun and games here for a while, but it's moving now. And I'm only going to start buying here instead of 50 at a time. I buy only 10 at a time here. I can monitor it better that way. 1306 I just got. 1310 I just bought. And folks, she's starting to go, folks. And the stock is LSE. LSE, everybody, is the stock we're talking about here. Currently, I'm up $1,252 on the position. I just filled at 1311 and a 1313 buy on it right there. On the day chart, it's eyeing the 200. And the chart I'm looking at right now looks fabulous. That looks absolutely fabulous right there, folks. LSE looks wonderful there. There it is, folks. The 5 days rising from the 10-day. And you can see the 50-day has now risen with the blue 45-day, and they're coming over the 200 now. And that's an all-green candlestick there. They're coming in, folks. Watch this turquoise 5-day moving average. It looks very good here. I'm going to buy it here. 1313. Oh, yeah. I'm elated. Now 1314. Now 1316. Dum bum. Dum dum dum. Now 1312, ladies and gentlemen. Play the game. Play the game with the manipulating. That's what I said. Play the game with the manipulame. I am able. I am ready. I am willing. And I am able. 1315 I'm filling now. 1315. Again. I just filled again. I'm up 2,000 now. Now 1306. I was just up $2,000, and then they hit it with a counterattack, and I got it at 1301 there. Nope, 1306. I thought I was going to get a 1301. 1307, I just bought it again. Man, this thing's going to pop. 1307, I bought it again. I don't really like buying here, folks, because I'm raising my dollar cost average if I buy here. So I'm not going to buy in here, all right? Matter of fact, I'm going to start selling here. That's right, I'm up $1,100. Confirm and sell. I just sold at 1308. All right, I just sold at 1323. I'm selling 40 shares at a time. Just sold at 1321. I'm up 2,500. Just sold at 1318. Just sold at 1325. And now my orders are going to start selling up here. Just sold at 1326. 40 shares at a pop. Just sold at 1329. Just sold at 1322. I'm up 3,200. Just sold 1333 and 1334. Up 3,500 on the position now, and the stock is LSE. LSE. Now, folks, she's really starting to climb here, and I would consider selling a lot. So I am going to. I'm going to sell 500 right here. I just sold at 1333, which is, I know, a number. All right, I just had the public safety test just come through on my phone. It worked. Testing the emergency broadcasting system. This is only a test. Selling right here, I'm up 3,200, folks. I just sold at 1319 now. I've still got a lot of shares of this, and I know how fast they'll manipulate it down. But remember, folks, this price of this stock was already today up in the 14s. It hit 14.98 a share. It's got a long ways. It could still ride up. But then again, folks, when you're up 2,400, what more do you need? Hello? Ah, my beautiful is here. I need a longer one. This one is only 8 feet long. I need a 16-footer. What I need is a longer one. Good. Hello, we're trading a stock right now called LSE that one of our viewers brought to our attention. And at one moment ago, about an hour and a half, I was down $10,000 on it. And I just started buying and buying and buying it, and now I'm up 1,600.
Yeah.
So yes, it's been very, very crazy.
Not down anymore.
No, we're up 1,600 on it right now, and I'm selling here. I'm selling.
So long, farewell.
¿A dónde vas?
I'm gonna go to this one.
Amiga.
Start a load of laundry, so you could throw it over into the dryer.
All right.
It's gonna have my work pants in it. I gotta work tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
Hi, here it is. Is this longer? Nick wants to know.
Sheesh, yeah, that would be cool if it is. I hope it is.
Longer?
Yeah, let me see. Oh, yeah, this is longer. This will be good. Oh, yeah, we'll replace the screen right now, honey. No, it's where that plugged in on the side over there. Hold on a second.
You go turn lights on?
I'll turn it on here. And you'll be able to see where it plugs in over there, hopefully.
No, I don't. Where am I looking?
Look where the quick cable comes underneath the TV and goes up.
Does it go there?
The same spot. Yep.
Oh, the same spot?
Yeah, take out the old one and put in the new. There we go. And now we're going to put in the new one.
Okay, it's in.
Oh, shoot.
I got this one. Oh, you gotta have this.
I dropped it. Okay. And it's going to go in this way here, and it'll never come out because it's going to have to be twisted to go in. All right.
You didn't even tell people what you were doing.
I'm changing out the cable for the... Uh-oh.
No signal.
It says no signal. Why? The other one was working.
Yeah, well, why was that not long enough? It seemed long enough.
All right, here it goes. Maybe it goes now.
Oh, yep. HDMI 1 over here.
Yep, here it goes.
Lower your voice. Ooh.
All right, we're up and running.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, but beautiful.
One day connect in case you need one, maybe. I don't know.
All right. Adios, amiga. All right. BDTX, in my opinion, is worth taking a look at. I already have, folks. BDTX. I'll look at it again, but I looked at it already and made good money on this. Looks like I sold every share I had of it. It does look good. I'll go in here, bottom of that wall. I'll go in at the bottom of that wall down there for sure. Below this big wall above here, I'll go in there. I just bought it 218. And I like that as an average. There's a nice little wall below me here to hold me up here. And there's a nice little wall here that's inspired to keep buying here to lower their dollar cost average. And I'm down 40 cents now, but I'll keep buying here for a little bit. Just gonna nibble here. I got it again at 218. I see it's been all the way down to 205, so I'll try 213, 214, 215, 216. I'll try 217. And of course, my dollar cost average, I'll go again there. Good place to be buying here with all this other protection of other buyers. 4 million shares already here at my number, my dollar cost average. 4 million shares already traded there, folks. That's a lot, man, that believe that it wasn't going to go any lower than that. And if it does go any lower, I'm going to buy them. And I'm buying them right now. I just bought it at 12.15. I'm trying to get it 12.13 because I expect them to go for that. And got 1,800 shares of it. I'm down $37. It's at the bottom, folks. We're down here at the bottom of the basement buying. Bottom basement board buying. 200 I just got. We're getting it at the bottom, folks. The bid is 217. The ask is 218. Then I'm up $17. And I bought right here at the bottom of a very large wall of shares here. And looking at their chart, let's zoom in on it a little bit closer. But I know what capitulation looks like. And I like the look of that right there, folks. That looks strong. And that looks go long. Look at all these green candlesticks down here. Look at those things. Now, I don't have this anymore on the stream where I can see what you guys are seeing. So let me go back in. I hope you like my thumbnail for today, everybody. Bye, honey. Did y'all or anybody have a liking for the thumbnail I came up? It's perfect for swing trading SoFi, right? Am I right or am I wrong? I'm right. You guys all know that I'm right about that. It is perfect for swing trading. Just saying. There you go, brunette or tie. There you go. Thinking for you, man. Thinking about you with that one today. Look at SoFi, folks, just get driven down, manipulated down to the 200-day so they could buy a bunch of shares right there. Look at all those buyers come in. Look at those green candlesticks. Look at all that volume right there to drive it down to get it at the 200-day moving average, folks. And just look at the 200 that gets further and further and further, gapping more away, gaps more away, gapping more. Look at it just separating off this trend line. And then the only reason it's even tapered down a little is so they could drive it down over since earnings for 4 weeks to get it to the 200-day moving average. And then boing, mysteriously off it goes. And folks, I'm telling you, when it breaks over this line, it's going to go all the way up to here. All right? It's going to go all the way up to here. First, it's going to go to here. Then they're going to pull it back to here. Then it's going to go up to there. Then they're going to pull it back to halfway. Then it's going to go up to there. Then they're going to pull it down to here. Then it's going to go up here. Then it's going to come down right there. Then it's going to go up to that line because there's nothing here but gaping gaps between here. All these, there's never been anything there, just gaps, gaps. Even when they brought the price down a long, long time ago, folks, there was nothing there in that range. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to move that price. I need to put it right back down here now. There. And there it is. There's nothing, folks, from here to here. You can even see before when this price was making its run up, they tried to hesitate it on this spot. And now they got it right back to that same level, folks, right on the 200-day moving average. And then boom, off she goes. Watch this thing now repeat this course right here. Watch it make that move right now from there up to the next level. I think it's going to, folks. I think SoFi is going to move right off that line and just keep going up, folks. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it at $20 by the earnings call coming up. I mean, look, folks, they were good enough to get it all the way down here where we could buy it there. We should be, some people are upset about that. And a guy here yesterday was complaining to me about having said it was a good buy at $18. And I still think it's a good buy at $18, but it was a better sell when we sold it over $18, and we sold a lot. One thing he doesn't know that is that I used to have 45,000 shares of SoFi when it was 18, and now I have 25,000 of it. So he doesn't know everything. He thought he did, but we're smart. We know what we're doing here. Boing is the thumbnail. That's right. It's perfect for SoFi. By the way, TNXP is getting slaughtered. HMR, however, is on the mend. HMR is starting to make a recovery, having been driven down. JOBY, good to see that up today. Even amongst the... And by the way, tomorrow, new internet, everybody. All brand new internet starts tomorrow. I will not start tomorrow at 8:48 in the morning because I'm getting new internet put in. So I'm going to probably start during the lunchtime area, lunchtime, or maybe 10:30 to lunchtime tomorrow. All right, everybody? So be aware of that. But JOBY is now dropping, folks, and they're probably going to take it back to 633 before then they let it bounce off 633 or 638. And I like it here. Let's look at SoFi stock. Oh my gosh, look at that chart, man. Look at the 200-day moving average right now. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? That's the SoFi one-day chart, folks. Surprise, surprise. That is a freaking short-eating porpoise if I ever saw one. My gosh. And look at the 45 and 50. Oh my gosh. That's a phenomenal looking chart right there, folks, and we deserve it today. I'm telling you, you're not going to believe how fast this stock is going to go through $13. SoFi. And we'll be there. Will there be any pullbacks? Sure, there will. They'll pull it back from 1366 down a little bit, and then from 1388 down a smidge, and I'll pick them up. And then we'll proceed on our way over to 14 and beyond. I'm watching also today still KBSX. Down 24% after being up 308% yesterday. That's really not very bad. That's not really very bad, folks. Huh. Pretty impressive to hold that gain. Not bad. Actually shows some pretty good strength. You better keep your eye on that one, folks. KBSX. Be smart to keep your eye on it. This was one that was mentioned yesterday that could be a good buy today. SYRS. It was up big time yesterday. Let's see where it is now. This was called out yesterday. SCNX is another one I want to look at. By the way, the fear and greed index has gone from way over here in the red needle zone. It has changed, all right? It's not over here, down here where it was 3 days ago. The fear and index greed has gone back up here to the good side, so we're looking good there on that one, folks, just so you're aware of that. And let me just refresh this page because it may need to be refreshed. No, see, it still looks good to me, so I'm happy with that. Stock Goat proved in one of his videos recently that some people said that doesn't matter that much, but he proved, oh yeah, it does, and he showed how it did, and I believe him now. So I like the fear and greed index. And I like SoFi here, hovering here. And GV, still don't see anything really happening with that right now. And so I'm going to stay away from it. And TNXP, which has been really making us a lot of money, and we sold it all. Thank goodness we sold all of that, folks. Hopefully you did sell all TNXP with me yesterday. On my monitor screen on TNXP, I now have 60 shares left. 60 shares. And by the way, on SoFi, I'm up 14,000 today, so thank you, SoFi. I'm also on Soon, S-U-N-E. Folks, Soon is on the move. I'm up 505 on Soon. And let's go look at Soon right now, S-U-N-E. And this is a penny stock. Let's look at the chart on it. BDTX looks like a buy here pretty soon. Speaking of soon, talk about a pretty soon. This is a pretty soon right here. Now we got to watch this. Pulling it right down now to the 200-day moving average. Small, minuscule red candlesticks here, folks, driving it down. Very small manipulative volume here. SUNE. And I'm going to actually pick up some here right on this 200-day. And I'm going to buy it right now at 4944. And I want to buy it again right away. 4944 again. And I'm picking up 200 shares at a time. 495 I just got. And I'm up 529 on the position now. SUNE, and I'm buying it right on the 200-day moving average line. And I'm up $530 on it now, so it is rising. And I just filled at 4951 and 4952. And I'm again at 4952. The stock, I've got 3,400 invested in this stock now, and I'm up $530. SUNE. Going back over to look at the chart again, and I can see that it did indeed turn off of that 200-day moving average there, and I just sold something 1389. I'm selling 1389. What's at 1389 right now? LSE, huh? Oh, bought BDTX at 216. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh yeah, LSE. Look at that thing go, folks. I've got a lot of this, folks. This thing thrashed me, and I was down 10,000 on this stock, folks. I was down 10 grand on this thing. I'm selling here. Somehow right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually shorting this position, and I'm up $5,400. And now I'm up, and I've got to buy 800. I got to buy 630 more shares, and I'm buying them here. And now I'm up 5,186 on this stock today. And now I'm going to buy 40 more. I'll buy 50 more. And I'm now holding 20 shares long. And I'm up 5,182 on this stock, LSE. Oh, wow, everybody. What an incredible turnaround. Did you get out of SUNE? No. I started buying more of it. But I am out of this one now. I just got out of LSE. I've learned my lesson about this, man. I was down 10 grand on this today. It was like, and that was a call out that I got by our new guy who's been giving us some good ones here. And so B69 Rich, we owe it to him again, man. It just wasn't easy, man. It wasn't easy. Oh my gosh. Man, oh man, was that a hard one to play. Wow. That one had me down $10,000 at one point. I think I was even down like 12,000 and then 14,000. I was like, oh my gosh. But what did I do? I just sat there and hit that buy button, didn't I? I just kept buying it because I said, you know what? This looks like an ADTX move here. And, well, thank you, ADTX. I owe it to ADTX for not selling out today, right? and then making a $5,000 profit. So thank you, ADTX, for the experience you gave me and the level-headedness and the wisdom to realize that it was another big attack just to get everyone shaken out of it. Man, oh man. Nice. A nice gain there. Anthony Myers, thank you. Did you get out of SUNE? No, I'm still buying it here. I looked at the chart on it, and it looked good to me. And so I'll take you a look at the chart right now, SUNE. Man, guys and gals, I had 11,000 shares of that stock. LSE. I had to keep buying it, folks. And I like SUNE right here. I'll buy here. I'm at 586 now. And I was just up 505. So I'm going to start tapping away on some 50 share buys here. And I just bought at 50.28 now. And my buys were just at 48.4 and 49, I think, something. 49 it seemed like. So it's making a nice move. Looking at the chart on SUNE, it bounced. Why I started buying it is it got right down to that 200-day, and that 200 is rising, see? And the 45 and 50 are both rising, see? They're rising. You got, just so you guys understand what I'm doing here and the logic behind this, all right? I'll show you here. Come on, move over. What's happening here is you've got the green 200-day rising, rising, rising. And along with that, you've got a 45 and 50-day, which were rising, rising, rising. And then you've got the short-term attack, which makes them all flatten out here. And you get the big, big dink donk there. Then you get another wink down to the 200. Then another one to the same level below the 2. And then they all break up over. Everything breaks away from the 200 then. And then that gets real hard to hold it down to the 200 on the one-day chart because all of the long-term moving averages are rising. The blue 45-day, the gold 50-day, and the green 200, they're all rising. And it makes it real hard to drive a price down below the 45 and 50 when the 200 had just bounced off of there. So this is why I just bought this stock SUNE just now, is because I saw it hit that 200-day, and I saw it here below the 200, and I saw here another 200, and this is the third time, and that third time's the charm usually. So that's why I bought it there. And it was the third time the charm. And I just bought BDTX at 213. I just bought BDTX at 213, everyone. Wouldn't be surprised if I don't have some buy orders on it at 208 as well. Now, I do see they are coming after this one here a little bit, SUNE. So I'll buy here at 50 shares here. And I just got it back at 4972 now, 49972. So that's, back to where we started, back to the drawing board. Goes up over 50, and then who wants in? They want in below 50, and they run it down to 491 now. I'm buying. I'm still up $533 today, but now I'm only up 456, so they're taking it down. They're definitely taking it down. My profits have just dropped by about 80 bucks in the last, well, now by 60. Now it's going back up. Nice little washout effort just then, though. Tried to get some people out of it. But it's responding well on the small quick dips. It's responding quite well, going right back up. So I see it as a good one to keep getting a little bit of, and I got the money to do it with because I've been selling some of these other stocks, and I just bought it at 48.72. Oh man, that's even better than a 4888 buy. I like that. 48.72 again. I just got. Very nice. Let me get some of that 48. Just got it again at 48.72. There it is. There she is. There's what we're looking for. 4888. I missed it. Yes. I love it. They got my number. Oh, and now it's 4892. They can't even hold it there at 48888, but I got it. Now it's 4894. So that was it. 4888. Nice drive down. Nice acquisition, whoever manipulated that. That was nice. I like the way you gave me that opportunity to buy in the 48s. And now I see it's over 49 again, 49.16. So I feel good about that. Now let's see you drive this up over 54 cents. Come on. That's where my dollar cost average is. But I'm up 480, 485 today on this thing, and it's starting to rise. So I'm just tapping away at it, getting a few more shares here. I've only got $4,500 worth of this stock. It's not that much. All right. Let's go see what else is going on here. Right now, I'm up 2,041 on ATER. All right. I'm up 1,722 on BDRX. Oh, my goodness. BDRX. Let's get over there. Oh, yeah. I'm just waiting on these orders to fill up here. We've got a bid of 240, ask 242. Sorry about that. BDRX is what we're looking at. You know what, folks? I'm not going to mess with this. If it runs anymore, good, but I'll take 1,700. So I'm going to move this down here to 248 and see what we get. Move this down to 241. And I just sold at 241. And I'm up big time, folks. I'm going to sell here. I'm up 1,700, folks. I got 2,800 shares left. Now I got 90,000 to buy with tomorrow. We got 2,800 shares left. And there's a 1 cent difference between the bid and the ask. So there's really no sense in not just going ahead and taking this money away. And I'm doing it right now, folks. I've got 1,800 shares left, and I'm selling 500 at a time. The stock I'm selling is BDRX. I'm up $1,600 on the position. I'm going to get rid of these here. I got 820 shares left. I'm up 1,600. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm going to sell here again. I sold BDRX at 239. I am out of here. I only own 320 shares of it now. And I'm going to sell the other 270 right now. I'm going to sell 268 right now. Sell it. Boom, I'm out. 239. So $1,600 profit on BDRX. Thank you very much for that one. B69 Rich. Now let's go over and see where we are on LSE. Another call out by B69 Rich. And I've got 20 shares left, and I made 5,167. And I feel like we kind of got lucky on that one, folks. AGMH. BOWN, huh? Okay. Oh, my. Golly. Man, easy beasy. I'm glad I didn't get any BOWN when you brought that one up. Man, that thing is tanking, man. That would have been just as bad as what I just experienced. And I can't do that too many times, be down $12,000, $13,000 a day and then up make 5,000. That's tough. That's hard on you, folks, man. That wears you out. Oh, that's kind of trading is so stressful, isn't it? Man, oh, man. All right, I'm looking at BOWN. I'm going to wade in with a 10 share buy. And I got it at 622. Going to look at the chart. SUNE does look good. Let me zoom in a little on this, more on this. SUNE. Yeah, and I like that green candlestick right there, folks. This is SUNE I'm highlighting here, folks, and a big green candlestick right there on that. In case you're wondering, I'm using Thinkorswim via Charles Schwab. That's what I have here. And I've imported my own candlesticks that show how much of that volume on these levels of volume was sellers and which one of the candlesticks had more buyers. And right here, folks, that candlestick there, that's a nice sized jump, is all buyers. There are no sellers in there, all buyers, as the price now moves up over the 50-day moving average right now. And all of these are turning green, 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 and green over here. And therefore, I will buy more SUNE here. And Bound isn't really moving. I just bought 10 shares. I'm up a penny. Now I'm up 591 on this one, so I'm going to buy soon right here. And I want to see this thing go over 54 cents. Just got it at 501. 501. Those are good short numbers. I like to buy there. And now I have 97,000 with which to invest here. Over a third of my account is liquidated. And I'm in cash here now. And I just filled again at 501. And folks, believe it or not, I'm only buying 10 shares at a time because I'm trying to just get a feel for it, what it's doing here. Still at 501. But just remember, I just got to buy some nice chunks for 48 cents. Now we're at 50 again. 50 exactly. And again, 50. And by the way, folks, take a look at TNXP here. I'm going to stop buying soon. And I want to look at the chart on TNXP. Soon looks good. It's breaking over, folks. That looks good right there. Soon. That looks very good right there. It's breaking over. Both the 5-day and 10-day are breaking over now. Now I want to look at TNXP's chart. And there she goes, folks. TNXP. Breaking the 200 right now, ladies and gentlemen. Trade. I will buy here. And I don't usually buy right at 17, but I'm going to buy it here at 16.95. And I'm going to try even the 16.88. 16.89. Because before they let it go over 17, they're going to want to try to get a 16.77 and 78. And I got plenty of cash here to buy with, so I'm going to buy bigger than that. At least buy 20 at a time. I'm going to buy market right here. And I got a 16.96 right there, folks. And I'm buying TNXP. Here's the chart right here, folks. Now, they're going to try to resist this and keep it from pushing over that. But if it breaks over, folks, and the blue 45 leaves this yellow 50-day, and you get all green candlesticks coming in here, and there are any size to them, you better watch out. It's going to go, folks. I'm going to buy at market again here. 1701 I just got, folks. 1701 again. I'm going to come in here at 1693, 1694, 1695, 1696, 1697, 1698, 1699. Come in at 17. Come in here at 1701. Can't even get that. There we go. I got 17 twice. And that's it for that, folks. That's the end of the 17s right there. I got the last ones. And now I'm only down 199 on this position, but I only have 250 shares of it, folks. I only had 60 when I came over and looked at it. Now I'm going to come in at market. I'm not going to raise any more bid offers. I'm just going to come in at market here, folks. 20 shares at a time. And I'm buying at market here. Well, my internet has gone out again, folks. I hope that I'm up and streaming again here, folks. Yep, it looks like we are up and running again. TNXP is rising, folks. TNXP here looks very good on this here. And I just bought TNXP at $16.95. Nice. Man, they ran it down and I got all those shares right there. See, my stream was interrupted again. Tomorrow it's going to end. Don't forget, folks, tomorrow I will not be here at the usual time at 8:48 a.m. I'm going to have internet getting hooked up. They're going to arrive here at 8:30, and they said it should be taking about 2.5 hours to get it done. So around 11 or 12 tomorrow I'll be on. FOMC, 2 p.m. That's right. That's right. Powell comes out. Everybody thinks nothing's going to happen. He's not going to move rates at all. But if he drops interest rates for some reason, I don't know. Maybe there's a possibility that the tooth fairy visited him. He's getting at that age where he's probably starting to lose a tooth every once in a while. And if he put it under that pillow, he might have had the tooth fairy show up. And the tooth fairy might have whispered, "Hey, Colin, lower the interest rate. Make the stock market go up." That's what he might have heard. I don't know for sure. But I know one thing. I like the looks of this TNXP right here trying to be held. And I'm buying it, dang it. $16.97 I just got. I'm buying 20 shares at a time. $16.96 I picked up just now. $16.96 again. Beautiful. Might as well just put in the $16.91, $16.92, $16.93. Put in a $16.94. Screw it. Just put them in there. $16.95. Come on down here if you want to get me. I'm ready to buy these. $16.96 I just picked up again. Man, I don't know what's going on with this internet today again. Just bought TNXP right there, right on that 200-day. And look at the 45 rising from the 50, folks. And I'm looking up here, and I don't even see my stream on my own screen. I keep having to refresh the image up there. Golly, man, what a... SoFi, what a stock to swing trade, huh? It is. All right, now I can see the screen again up there. I see what you guys can see. And in case you haven't noticed, I'm buying this stock here as they try to smash it below the 200-day right here. And it's TNXP, but the 45 days rising, and I just bought it at 1688 right then. TNXP, I got a bunch at 1688 just then. Buy more here. Now we're at 1687. Thank you. Buying more here at 1686, 1684. And I'm just hitting the buy button right now. And they're letting me lower my dollar cost average right now. Remember, folks, I already sold all of this stock already and made a lot of money on this. So I'm used to seeing it get manipulated, man. They make the money on it. And they manipulate it now. 1682, I got a bunch of shares. 1681 now. I'm just tapping the 20 share buy button because I got a lot of money here. I've been selling a lot of stuff on big gains today, and I'm just going to sit here and fill up with them at 1681 where they seem to have stopped running it down. I wonder who picks these numbers where they're just going to stop running it to. I'm curious, because it gets to a certain number, and then I'll sit there and I'll just be buying and buying, and for some strange reason, it just doesn't go a penny more down, and then it just turns around, and after all the accumulation, like they must just pick a certain number. Maybe they've got a big wheel on the wall that they just spin, and then they throw a dart up there, and then they go, all right, let's go for that. I don't know, but when they get there, it just sits there, folks, and won't go down another penny. It just sits there, and I just hit the buy button over and over, and it doesn't fall another cent. It just sits right there, which it's doing right now, by the way, at 1381 where I'm buying it. And I just keep buying it. I've already bought probably 200 shares here now at 1381, and it's not moving, not a penny more. It won't drop at all. I got buy orders down there at 1377 and 78, but I guess they just picked the number 1381 and said that's where we want it. And now it's at 1382. So there you go. All the 1381s are gone. But they got as many of those as they could, right? And pretty soon, now we're at 1386. So the 1382s were not there very long either. And I'm going to get the last 13. Oh, it just went over 1388 even. Oh, my gosh. They couldn't even bring it up and hold 1388. And now I'm filling at 1389. And I'm even more inspired when I see they cannot hold it at 1388. And that inspires me to keep buying it. So I'm just going to sit here tapping away. And I now have 1,500 shares at 1389 is where I'm buying now. And now the price has jumped up. Yep, here we go, folks. 1390 now. I'm sorry, 1690. I know, I keep messing up the numbers today. 1690. That's all right. You know what I'm doing. You know what I'm buying. And I don't get a special deal $3 below where it is. Believe me, I'm buying it at 1690. Now 1693 is the cheapest I can get it. And I just lowered my dollar cost average to $17 exactly. And I'm going to bring it down below 17. Yep. Well, what do you know? They're sitting here right now, 11 cents below my dollar cost average, letting me buy it up and buy it up and buy it up. And I bought it again at 1693, 1693. I wonder where all the 1681 shares went to. Where do you think all those went that I bought there? And you, again, folks, you saw exactly another instance of the price hitting a certain number, and then it just won't fall below it. It just is some number that they've now it's at 17 something, and I'm up $50 on the stock, and now I'm up $50.70 on this position, and fortunately they let me lower my dollar cost average to $17, and now I'm just going to keep buying it here at 1701. 1701. And I'm up. The stock I'm buying is TNXP, everyone. 1702 I just filled. Something tells me, and here's the chart that I'm looking at right here, folks. Look at the chart on it. That 45 and 50 are over that 200. And we're looking at TNXP, folks. Look at that thing go, folks. Look at the 45 rising off the 50 down there. The blue one off the gold one. The 45 rising off the 50. And look at the angle. Pitch of the angle has gone back. See the angle the angle of the incline that was on this stock before, and then look how they flattened it out for a little while they drove it down below the 200-day. But then look, it goes right back to the same pitch angle of rising as it did over here. But now the 5-day and 10 are over the 200-day, and these are back to rising at the same rate. Look at that huge buy-in right there. Look at that big candlestick right there, folks. Yowza. Look at that candlestick. Trading. Buy market. I'm buying at 1701. 1701. 1701. 1701. And again, it's the same example. It's sitting here at 1701, everyone. This is the duplicate of what we just saw of the other stock at the 81 cent. Huh. Up, now it's 1702. I guess all the 01s ran out. And now watch it jump to 1706. Watch it jump to 1703. There we go. Go, baby, go. 1705. Yes. TNXP. Filling now at 1705. And now we're green on it, baby. And I got 2,500 shares. 1706. I told you it was coming. 1706 and now up $28 on TNXP. And you better come over and look at this chart, folks. Look at that gorgeous chart right there. Look at the 5-day just blast over the 200. Look at the orange 10-day. And look at the blue 45 going off of the 50. Man, oh man, and the RSI is still here, only 3/4 of the way up. Plenty of room to still go. Plenty of room to still run. And look at them drift it back down to my $7, right at my dollar cost average again, folks. 1 penny over it. I just filled at 1706 though. I see where their bid is. 1 penny over my dollar cost average. And now I'm up 212 on this position, folks. And I just filled at 1711. Oh boy, here we go. And I got plenty of money to keep putting into it. Filled at 1710. Now 1709, and I'm up to 2,800 shares. Up $295 now. TNXP is the stock I'm dealing in. She's breaking loose, folks. 715 I just filled. Bid is 1705. Ask is 1719. $0.14. The ask just went to 1724. The bid just got raised to 1706. And I just filled at 1713. I'm buying at 1713. I've got 3,000 shares. I'm up $508 now. I just filled at 1720. Here we go, folks. And as I said, I got money to keep dumping in here. Lots of it. Normally, I'd tell you to sell at 1720, but I'm not. Not here, not under these circumstances. 1721. Now, folks, I am going to start selling 200 shares here at a time. But I'm going to sell them up here at 1729. Not 2,000 shares. No. 200. 200 people. Let's get this number right. All right. And I'm just going to start right here. I'm up $683. And I got 71,000. And I just sold at 1723. So I'm going to try to sell up here at 1730, 1729, 1728, 1731, 32, and 33. Then I'm going to try and sell at 1736, 1737, 1738. I'm going to come up here and put in 1744, 43, 1747, 48, 49, and 1750. Then I'm going to come up here and try to sell 1754, 1755. Those are just rejected because I don't have enough shares. And now I'm going to come down here and I'm going to change these buy orders to 20 shares at a time. I'm going to try and buy here at 1721, 1722, 1720. I'll even try to get a 1714 and 1713, which I wouldn't put past them. A 1711 could come into view, and even a 1708. But if you don't put those orders in, you won't ever get them. But once in a while, they'll dump, and it'll go, and it'll get 1708, and then right back up, and you won't even notice it, folks. But I'll notice it because I'll own all the shares down there. And it goes right back up because they dump a bunch of shares to get down to that number. They wanted it 1708. So if you go ahead and load them in all the way down here to 1708, when they want those shares and they do that dump, they'll get a 1708 because they got sell orders there at 1708. They know it's coming. They've already called people and said, we want it at 1708. And they, all right, we'll sell it down to 1708. So they throw in a sell order at 1708. When the price is 1720 and 1730, suddenly it drops to 1708. And you don't even see it. It's so fast. And then it's back up and you go, wow, did you see that? Yeah, well, during that time, you said, wow, did you see that? Someone just got a shitload of shares at 1708 because they called someone and asked them to sell a bunch of shares and get it down there. That's how it works, folks. It's all rigged. I just bought it 1716. Very nice. Just waiting on them there. I was just sitting there waiting on it. And here they come to my numbers at the 13. They just hit 1713 right then. I don't know why I didn't fill there. But when I don't fill, it makes me mad. So I just put in a buy market order. 1716 I got. And I'm going to go again here. 1718 now. Going in again. 1718. Now 1719. Well, I guess I'm not going to get that 1713. 1719 I just filled again. And 1719 again. Bid is 1715. Ask is 1722. Bid is 1715. Ask 1722. Stock we're trading now is TNXP. TNXP. Rates unchanged. Thank you very much, Tom. Gary Edwards had to go 07, couldn't get 01, 5, or 3 to fill. I will keep buying here. Right now on this stock, it just dropped to 1696. I just bought it. I've got orders all the way down here to 1666, 1686, 87. Man, I just got a 1696 and it's already at 1708. Man, that was quick. Well, you see, I told you. I just filled all those orders down there, all the way down. I got them all to fill. I told you they would take it down like that. And I bought at 1696. And now I'm getting to buy at 1708. Wow. Man, the way that market manipulator works. And now look at them sitting there accumulating. And unfortunately for them, they're having to accumulate 10 cents over my dollar cost average now. And I know they don't like that. But that's, I guess, as low as they can get it now. 1707. Try it again here. 1707. I bought it again. And they're getting close. They're trying here to get to my dollar cost average like every day. Just like every day. Oh, man, and my dollar cost average is rising now because I'm having to buy these shares here. Oh, well, there they go. They're all gone now, 1714. And, folks, they couldn't even hold a 1713 there. So that is very important that they could not hold 1713 right there. And now 1714 I'm filling. And so I'm just going to keep filling here. And there's another 1714. And another. I'm now sitting on 3,500 shares of TNXP stock. And now I'm at 1715, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm up 447 on this position. Since I opened it, I'm up 610. Just filled again at 1715. There are no more 1713s available. I'm sorry. And the 1697s. Oh, 1720 I just filled. And now at $448, 611 on the day since I opened it. Oh, man. 1721 buy there. Look at it running, folks. I'm up 811. 1721. And you see all my sell orders up here ready to go, baby. Ready to go. Buying right here. 1723 I just filled. The bid is 1718. The ask is 1728. TNXP is the stock. TNXP is the stock. I didn't buy over 3,000 shares, though. Dang, cat. Hitting it heavy. Yep, I'm up 708. I got 52,000, man, to put in this. And I'm filling here right now 1723. The bid is 1718, ask 1727. The bid is 1718, ask 1727. Look at that. Their ask is right below where my orders start selling. And the bid is now gone up to 1723. Ask is my number, 1728. Bid is 1723. Ask is my number, 1728. Bid 1723. Ask 1728. And they're filling just below my order now at 1727.41. Bid is still 1723. Ask 1728. And I'm up 1,024 on this position today, folks. You can see right up there at the top center of the screen. I'm up 1,063 on the position now. Yep. And I'm looking to start selling here. I cannot put bids in really here, but I can put them in here for 20 at 1721, 1722, 1723, 1724, 1725, and I can put them in at 1726, people. And I can take any share that they try to retreat with and pull it down with. I'm ready to take them. All the way down here, folks. I'm ready to get them all, however low they want to bring it now. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them try it one more time to get a 1713, folks. That's just the way they are. Yep, I just bought 1723. Got several at 1723 just then. And I just bought at 1722 just then. And now 1720. Beautiful. Came right down to me, folks. Played right into my hands. Now I come in again at 1720. Now 1721. Now 1722. Now try to buy 1723. Got it at 1723. And I'm up 709 on this position right now. TNXP. Made a nice profit on this one yesterday too, folks. $12.55, Phil going 63. Gary Edwards, 15.52. What are you guys on? 16.29, locked and loaded. You guys are on something else, I guess. Try to buy 17.21, and I got it. Very nice. Try it again. Got it again. 1721 again. I got. Try it one more time. Bought it again at 1721. One more time. 1721. The bid 1718. The ask 1728. Nice to be filling on the lower side of those numbers there. And now I got the last one. Now we're at 1722, folks. And I can't even capture that. We're at 1723. Now 1724. And I just got a 1724. Oh, she's going, folks. I just bought a 1723 again. The stock that I'm buying here, folks, is TNXP. And the reason that I started buying it is because it had a crossover of the 200-day moving average by all three of my moving average lines. Four of them, actually. The 5-day, the 10-day, the 45 and 50 all passed over the 200-day green. And that's called a triple crossover, folks. And that's why I'm buying here. And that's why I expect to keep it rising here and sell through these numbers here. Just got it at 1722 again. $17.22 again. I just captured, and the bid is $7.18. Ask is $17.29. Well, that's it for the 22s then, or the 23s. I just got a 17.24. Bid is $7.18. Ask is $17.29. Bid is still $7.18. Ask $17.29. And I just bought a 17. I just sold at 17. Whoa. I just sold at 17.28, folks. I'm going to raise my bid to 17.24 and 17.25. I just bought at 17.25. And folks, this thing is just creeping slowly upwards. It's just slowly climbing, folks. The 45, the 50-day, the 5-day, the 10-day, they're all just slowly creeping up. The perfect way that market manipulators like to make money. Keep it right under the radar is what they like to do. And here we go, folks. I'm putting in at 17.25. 17.26. I just bought there 17.25 twice. The bid is at 17.18. The ask is 17.31. Huge gap here between the bid and the ask. And I'm up 1,079 on this position right now today, ladies and gentlemen. And when I go to monitor my channel today, today's profits today are freaking $28,000 profit today, ladies and gentlemen, on this account. Cha-ching! $28,000 profit today. And we deserve it, folks. We really do. And now, since the first of the month, since January 1st, I am now up $32,000 since January 1st. And since I started this account in November, I'm now up $205,000 on this account here. So you can see right there. Oh man, and I'm buying here TNXP 1724. But folks, make sure you understand this is a account that I started with $100,000 in, and I started trading $100,000 about 4 months ago, and that 100,000 is now 305,000, and doing exactly what I'm doing right here. Now, you cannot do exactly what I'm doing here unless you have over 25,000 in your account, or if you're trading with cash. Now, let me get back over here. And I'm on TNXP, and it has been one of the many runners we've had today. And I just filled at 1721. And I just filled again at 1721. And the bid is 1716. The ask is 1726. But, ladies and gentlemen, I have been looking at this chart right here. And I'm telling you, folks, when you have a 200-day moving average going like this upwards, and you've got a 50-day moving average rising, and you've got a 40-day, 45-day moving average rising, and then you come up here and you're trying to push the price down with all three moving averages starting to really uprise here, it gets very hard to drive the price down there. That's very difficult to do. With all long moving averages rising, you got to use a lot of money, and it's a waste of money. It really is to try to even do it. It's a waste of money to try to even do it. And you can even see right up here now, look at that 5-day moving average rising off of the 10-day moving average right there now. Yep, what a great time to trade. So I'm trading now again. I'm going to buy this again. And I'm up 838 on this position right now. Since I opened the position, I'm up 741. It just dropped. It's all right. I'll keep buying it. I'm going to keep buying this dang thing, folks. 1721. I just got 20 shares. And isn't it funny that they keep taking it right up to below me here? And then back down here. That's okay. I can handle it, man. I see what you're doing. No desperate reason for me to be, I don't need to be worried about it. I just filled at 1721, folks. Yep. Time now is 2:22, and I'm filling at 1721. That's the new number to accumulate it all. The bid is 1716. The ask is 1726. And they love to buy at this point a lot. They love to buy at this point a lot. And I just filled at 1726 again. And I just filled again at 1726, which I think is interesting because the bid is 1716. The ask is 1734. And I just got a 1725. And I've already seen them try to hold this price, and it doesn't work. 1725 doesn't work. Now we're at 1726. Now I'm feeling 1726. This thing's going to break loose, folks, in a minute. This thing is going to run. Still feeling 1726 on this. And they just raised the bid. Now I'm filling at 1727. And they just raised the bid again. And I'm up 578 on this position, but I'm going to be up a lot more than that, folks. This thing is going to uncork here. Take a look at this chart, man. You sure don't see this 45 and 50 day going down. They're rising, folks. There's the breakaway. There it goes right there, folks. Buy it market. I'm up 904 now. There's the break. 1727 I just bought. 727 I just bought. 1727 I bought again. And the bid has come up to 1725, ladies and gentlemen. And I just filled at 1729. And I can stop buying now because they are right up to my dollar cost average there almost. So I'm going to start selling here soon. I'm going to put in 1721, 1722, 1723, 1724. I'm going to put in 1725. I'm dropping in a 1726 here. I'm going to try to buy a 1727. And the price right now is bid 1725, ask 1732. And here we go, folks. She's starting to run now. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at it on the chart. I will show you the chart right now. And there she goes, folks. The 5-day has now crossed over the 10-day. The 45-day and 50-day pitch line just changed and started rising. And, folks, this thing looks strong. Look at the candlestick here. Look at the volume coming in on this. Man, it looks good. I'm up 1,079 now. And they're right up there. The ask is 1731. Bid 1725. Man, look at it right up there now, approaching my sell orders. And I just sold 1729. And I'm up 999 on the position. I'm up 1,036 on the day since I opened it. This is how much we're up on it right now. The stock is TNXP. And then I bought it at 1724 just after that. Beautiful. Punch me, punch me, punch me. I got buys at 1726, 27, and I somehow filled at a 1724. You go ask how that happens. And right now I'm up $982 on this position. And I'm gonna remove this sell order at 1730. I'm gonna get rid of it because then I can keep buying this stock. So I'm gonna come in at market and I'm gonna buy right here. And I'm at 1730. I just filled the same price I just had my buy order in. See, and now I'm gonna get rid of the 1731 sell order. And I just filled at 1730 again. I'm going to try and buy 1728, try and buy 1729. I'm going to try again to buy 1730. I just sold 1733. 1732 I just sold. Here we go, folks. She's running. Now I'm going to raise the 1713 all the way up to 1730. 1731 is the next one raised to. Now we're going to raise to 1732. And I just sold at 1736. Now we're going to 1733 with that bid. 1734. Raising to 1733, of course. Coming up there to 1736. And I just bought at 1735. Oh my gosh, I got a 1729 just then. Nice. Coming in again at 1729 here. I'm up 1,100 on the position on the day. It's TNXP, folks. And I just sold a bunch of 200 share orders. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to get rid of these buy orders down here right below it. I don't want to run the risk of selling to those numbers, so I'm going to get rid of those here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just you can just watch what I'm going to do, okay? I'm up $1,006 on the position right now. All right. All right. And I've got 3,600 shares remaining. And I'm up $1,001 on the position right now. All right. Very good. All right. That looks good. And I'm at $1,074 on the position right now. And I just bought it 719. 1719 I just got. Well, what do you know? Right there below my dollar cost average. Huh. Now you know why I just got those? I guess they were watching, folks. And I just filled at 719 now. I'm below my dollar cost average after all those sells just then up there, folks. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I love to see happen. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm 11 cents lower now where I'm buying these right below my dollar cost average. Awesome, everybody. Wow. Nice, nice, nice. All right, the Fed just kept its 2 interest rate cuts for this year, so if I should go up, good. Let's go see what's happening with it. Man, I'm up 19,000 on it. Look at it, 1266, folks. I'm sorry. You know me. I'm selling here, folks. Yep. You know me. I sell this number. I just sold 1266, 1267. I'm selling 200 shares at a time. I just sold 1267. Remember, I just bought these for $10.88. I'm selling them for $1.80 more than I bought them for. And I'm selling here at 1268. I will sell at 1269 and 1270. All these numbers are on my sell sheet, everyone. You know that. And I'm at 19,000 on this position today. And I just sold at 1269. And I tell you, these numbers you've got to sell. They're on my sell sheet. Now you can come up here and start putting some in at 1277 and 78. And you can come in and put some in at 1283, 84, 86, 87, and 88. You can put them in at 1290, 89 and 1290. You can come up and put in 1293, 1294, put in 1297, 1298, and 1299. All right? You can put all those in there. And I just sold TNXP at 1740 and 1748. TNXP is going off, people. TNXP up 1,500 on this position now. Holy smokes. Nicely done, everyone. And now I've only got 1,500 shares left as it continues to climb. And I just sold at 17.49. And I've got 1,300 shares left. I'm going to try to sell 1764, 1765, 1766. I'm going to try to sell 1769 and 70, 1776 and 1777. Wow. Nice profit today, everybody, on TNXP. Good job. Up 1,700 on this today. Yep. BDTX was riding that wave. I'm in SoFi anywhere from 1085 to 1595. I hear you. Well, I'm selling some here because these are numbers where they usually will stop it. Right here around this numbers are where they'll usually stop it. And I just sold TNXP at 1764. Beautiful. These orders are all selling now. I've only got 990 shares left. Just sold 1765. And now I'm going to start putting in 50 share buys. And I want to buy down here at 1747, 48, 1749, 1750. I want to buy at 1754, 55, 56, 57. I want to buy at 1759, 1760. I just sold at 1775, TNXP. Oh, man, I'm up 1,800 on this thing now. Now I want to buy 1761, 64, 65, 66, 67. I want to buy 69, 1770. I'm up 1,800 on this position, and I only have 190 shares left. Try to buy 1771, 1772. There we go. Now I'll get some. There we go. Got 1771, 1771, 1772. I got them. Let's come up and try to get those again. 50 shares at a time. I just bought 1771 again. Just bought it again. Just bought it again. I'm up 1,800 on this position. And now it seems as though this is the new number that they want to acquire it at, 1771. No interest in taking it any lower. Just get all you can there. Hey, I got 1771 again. I've got $94,000 sitting in the sidelines now to invest. Got another 1771 and 1770 buy just then. And the stock I'm buying right here, ladies and gentlemen, right now is TNXP. Hoping to get some 1766s here soon. Maybe even down in the 1755 range and 1754. I just bought it. Again, 1769 I just got. 1769 I just picked up. Let's drop in at 1768. 17. Oh, here we go. Come on down to me here. Hopefully get a 1766, but it didn't fill, folks. And now I got a 1769 and 1769 again. I got two of them there. And I'm just going to buy at market here, folks. And I'm going to be buying just 20 at a time now. And I just filled at 1769. 1769 again. 1769 again. Just 20 shares at a time, folks. And by the way, there is a substantial number of individuals who thought that this was going to be at one time, the lowest price. They bought a lot right there, 1769. Somebody did. Somebody believed. Somebody believed right there. And right now I'm up $1,791 on this position. And I'm buying it right now. And by the way, AIFF would be a good place to buy here right now on that 45-day moving average. And I'm just saying, AIFF, folks, I would look to get in on that on the 45, 50-day moving average where it is now. And I'm going to show you what I mean right now. Look at this AIFF chart, folks. And I got to get to the chart. Man, that TNXP looks great. And here's AIFF right now, folks. They've driven it right down. They tried to hit that 45 and 50, but they're breaking over the 200. So I like this a lot, folks. AIFF, I'm going to buy it here. And I'm buying for sure right here, folks. I guess this big wall finally decided to drive it up over this price. And so I'm buying right here now. AIFF, folks. And I now have 100 shares. And it's only 461, so I'm going to raise this up to 50 shares at a time. Buying it here, and I'm buying AIFF, folks. And I just bought some 1750 I'm buying now on TNXP. Bought AIFF at 474 just then. Now buying AIFF at 476 and 478. And now it's at 476 again. And I'm buying 50 shares at a time, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm buying the stock AIFF at 476 a share. And I'm buying it because of the chart. And AIFF's chart just had a triple upside crossover. The 5-day crossed the 200. The 10-day crossed the 200. The 45 and 50 crossed the 200. And it's a good place to buy. At least that's what I think. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm filling at 478 now. What do you know that I'm filling 1 cent below my dollar cost average? Oh, it's every day, ladies and gentlemen. Every day. I keep getting stronger. All right, now I got 990 shares, filling at 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And the reason my dollar cost average is here is because I figured there's no way they're going to drive it down below this massive horde of buyers right here. And I'm right. They can't get it down below it, folks. So I'm just buying right here, right here. Just buying away here. They can't get it below those. So I'm just going to load up here. And there we go. I just went green. Now I'm up $30. And it's on its way, folks. And the stock here is AIFF. AIFF. And she is gone, folks. Bid 478, ask 479. And now the bid has risen to 479 and the ask is 483. And here we go, folks. And now I'm up $45. Filling at 481 right now. And I feel wonderful. I'm up $44 on this position now. Yes. And the stock we're trading on today right now, folks, is AIFF. And I want you to see why I started buying it there. Look at it. Look at it. It broke over there. They tried to walk it back down, and it's a short-eating porpoise, everybody. That is a gorgeous short-eating porpoise. Look at that coming in. AIFF. 45-day crosses the 200. 50 crosses. Then they try to run it down. I bought it right there on that, and that's why I told you to buy it there on that right there. That's why I told you to buy it there, folks. I told you so. Man, when I looked over at that chart and I saw what was going on with that, I said, holy cow, the AIFF is going off. And so is TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. Man, what an awesome day for everyone. I don't know how much higher this is going, but I got 2,300 shares. And now I'm going to get back over here and look at TNXP. And see that I'm up $1,600 and they got the price sitting 1 penny below my dollar cost average. It's almost irrefutable, folks. This is happening every day with one stock or another that I own. And I just filled at 1757. And I'm just going to sit here and keep tapping away 20 shares at a time until there aren't any more. Spot again at 1757. And this is kind of like playing a slot machine. You don't go too high, too fast. SoFi at 1270. Beautiful. And I'm just sitting here clicking away, one order after another, at the price 1 penny below my dollar cost average on this stock. And the stock that we're talking about, which I just got at 1748, which is awesome. Whoever did that monkey business, 1748, well, that was quick and over quickly. Thank you for the dip, 1745. All right. You guys are working it now because I know you like that 1744 number. I know you do. And I don't blame you. I'll come get some with you there too. 1744. I'm in. I'm in. There's 20 there. There's 40 there. There's 60. There's 80. There's 100 at one of your favorite numbers, 1744. And I just lowered my dollar cost average a penny. Now I'm filling at 1743, another number that they absolutely love. And by the way, when the price is running up to that number, I tell you to sell there, 1743 and 44. So therefore, because of that, this is where I begin to buy, especially a stock that's been driven down, is down 15%. It's not up. It's not big time green. And I am filling right now on TNXP. AIFF looks fantastic. 1735. Impressive. That is sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. 1731 I just got through buying, folks, on this stock. And I'm buying the stock TNXP at 1729. What a divine number. We got a whole power hour going ahead of us, folks, here. So let them do the drop before the pop here. And we got an hour for it to run back up. TNXP, I filled at 1728 just now. And I'm still filling, folks, 20 shares at a time. Just 20 at a time. 1726 now. Very nice, shorty. And we're almost at 3 o'clock, so I would expect nothing less than this, the final shakeout before a power hour. 1726 I got there. And another is 1726 for me. And again, 1726. And somebody apparently picked 1726 for the new number to accumulate before we go into the power hour. And it's by design, people. It's all rigged. And that's why all I'm doing is sitting here and can't get another order to go in other than the 1726 number. That's all I'm getting. I can't get any lower. There's a 1724. Believe me, though, the number they want here, folks, is no doubt 1713. But they will settle for 1724 as well, and they just got it. And now it's at 1726 again. So they got the 1724, and I did too several times. There it is again. But what they really want here, folks, is, believe me, 1713. And if they can't obtain that, the number is 1720. But they do also like very much to accumulate at this number, the 24, which is where I'm accumulating now. And I now have 3,370 shares. And I'm not going to stop buying it at 1724. There's 1722. And I already bought it there today several times. But the difference is the last time I bought it here, I was down 800. Now I'm up 851. And I'm buying at the same number. So that's good. There we go, 1723 now, back up off the 22 again like they did this afternoon earlier. They did. They ran it down to 1722 a little bit earlier, and I bought a lot there too. And there we go, now 1723. Now 1724 again. And I'm up 900. Now I'm up 1,032 on this position. And it's jumped to 1731 now. Just like I said, we're going for a power hour here, folks. And I'm filling again at 1731 now. And here comes a whole hour of shorty suffering. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Sold SoFi 1270. SCNX says D. Will. Hey, it's moving, man. I bought 10 shares and I'm up $3.15. But it's going to stay, man. This thing's not going to run up. 206 is the max. I only got 10 shares of this. This thing is not going to run up, unfortunately. I don't think it is. I mean, I got my eye on it, but I don't think it's going to run up, unfortunately. I've got too much going on over here with this stock I'm on. I'm sorry. TNXP, folks. Take a look at it. Buy a little more. 1733 now. That's nice. I like to accumulate there along with them at 1733, but now it's at 1738. That's not too good, shorty. You couldn't hold a 1733. And now my dollar cost average is down below 1750, and I like that. My dollar cost average now is 17.45. And I'd really like to get it down to 17.44 if I can. So I'm going to keep buying right here at 17.39 and see if we can get my dollar cost average down to 17.44. That's a number that the shorties love. And I'm going to keep buying here. And I'm buying at 17.42 now, folks. Oh my gosh, it's at 17.42. And I did lower my dollar cost average to 17.44. Man, they're going to be so jealous of me, those shorters. They're going to be jealous that I got that. Man, they're going to be fuming jealous over that. And now I'm up 1,800 on this position, filling at 17.40 a share. 17.40 I got again. 17.40 again. Man, look at them trying to keep it there right below me. Below me, shorty. Blow me, shorty, blow. Below me, below me, below me is where the shorties like to go. Down below me, that's where shorty likes to be. Below me, below me is where the shorties want to be. Hey, I just sold SoFi at $12.77 a share, folks, and $12.78. All right. When do you guys see how fast SoFi goes through $13, everybody? Watch what you see, how fast it goes through $13. It's going to blow your mind. Now SoFi, $12.85. I think so. Happy Chow Chow says, I want to join, bro. How? Look down here below your phone, and you can scroll up. Scroll up at the bottom of your phone. You'll see subscribe, or you'll see 3 dots over there, and you just go over to my channel and you hit join by hitting the chat down below the chat. Hit the dollar bill sign. You can join and become a member of this channel. And if you get the membership at the highest level, you'll get unbelievable dividend-paying stocks. I give you over 60 of them that pay awesome dividends and have gone up like crazy. And if you buy in at the Goliath level, that will cost you $24.99 a month, but you'll make so much on dividends, you won't give a damn. You won't care. You'll make so much in dividends, you'll be glad to pay for that every month. And if you buy Monster level cat membership, you'll get the same information, but you won't be able to edit the spreadsheets. And folks, I just went big time green on TNXP. And I'm just sitting here filling order after order at $17.40 a share. Gary Edwards, I paid $14.50 for 400 shares, so I don't trade those. I hear you. Well, folks, I told you the chart for TNXP looked like it was getting ready to go ballistic. And I also told you I thought AIFF was getting ready to go nicely. And I see now on AIFF, I'm down $19. I got 2,300 shares of it. But I still think it's going to rise up. It's 2 cents below my dollar cost average right now. AIFF. Golly, what do you know? How would you guess that that would be sitting there 2 cents below my dollar cost average? And right over here, they're 1 cent over my dollar cost average. I mean, this is insane, folks. But even there, folks, 1741 I just filled. They never make it easy, folks. GV, no, I haven't done anything with GV at all. And as a matter of fact, with GV, I'm not even sure that I still own any shares of that. Yeah, sure I do. Yeah, I'm down on it today. I see I'm down on it. But I don't look at those, man. I see what I'm up on. I'm up today on my account. I'm up. Overall production today is up $32,000 today in my account. So I'm not that worried about GV. I'm sorry, but I should probably buy some on it being run down here. But I don't know what it's going to do. I just sold SoFi for $12.83. That is awesome, everyone. Yep, GV just being accumulated right here now. And they're trying to write. I just sold SoFi for $12.84. All right. Folks, you aren't going to believe how fast SoFi goes over $13. GV is not for me to mess with right now. I'm going to keep watching it drop. It's still dropping. But I want to look at SoFi right now. Oh my gosh, look at that thing go. SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. Up 7%, folks. And if you take a look at SoFi's longer term chart, you should understand why. They just took us down right to the 200-day moving average. They just dropped us to the 200-day moving average. And now she's broke over the 45 and 50. She's going to go over this 200-day too. Everything green on SoFi. Trade right there. I'm on TNXP. I'm up $1,300 on TNXP. Congratulations on SoFi, everybody. Congratulations. I told you if you bought at 1088, you'd be able to sell at least 1120. And I said, for those of you that are patient, you'll be able to sell at 1220 or higher. And for those that are even more patient, you'll be able to get a 1320. And I was right. And you'll all see. And you're going to see how fast it goes from 1320 to 1420, folks. You'll see. You'll be mind blown when you see how fast we go through $13. We did the last time. There was nothing that stopped us in the 13s. Nothing. We blew right through it. Went up into the high 14s and 15s and then pulled it back down into the 13s for 3 days, and then it went all the way to $18. I already know the history of this stock better than anybody, folks. SoFi. You won't find anybody who knows it any better than I do. AIFF. They're sitting right below me by 1 cent where they are right now. Anyway, I'm buying this stock here. The bid is 17.30. The ask is 17.35. And I know stocks well enough to know that manipulators love to accumulate at that number, 1733. And unfortunately for them, it just went to 1734. And that's not a number they like. And that means it's breaking away, folks. And you're going to see this is going to rise now because they can't hold it at 1733, folks. And I just filled again at 1734. And my dollar cost average just went down to 1743. And I love that because that's below where they might want to close it today at 1744 a share. But I just filled at 1734 again. And as I said, folks, that is not a number market makers like. They don't like to buy at that number. They don't. They want it at 33 or 31, and they can't get it there. That's why I'm buying more over and over. And I just filled again at 734 because I know that's not one of their numbers, and that shows a weakness in the shorts. And that's why I'm buying here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I see the bid 1730, ask 1737. And therefore, I stay and fill 1734 again. And I expect very soon to see the bid and ask rising. And the stock I'm on is TNXP. And I did just see the bid rise. The bid just came up to 1731. And they had to drop the ask to 1737 to keep getting the 34. And I'm not going to stop buying this stock, folks. I'm still filling at 1734. And I know that is not a number that manipulators want. And that's why I keep buying it here. And I'm still buying the stock TNXP, ladies and gentlemen, because I think it's going to break well above 10 cents below my dollar cost average. And so that's why I'm filling here now 9 cents below my dollar cost average. And I'm going to lower it pretty soon to 1742 if they let me keep staying here buying it here. And that'll be great because that'll be all the more money I make when it finally breaks free from 1734. And it will. And now the bid is 1733, and I just filled at 1735. So that's the end of the 1733s. The 1734s are all gone. There's another attempt to drive it back down. I got one more 1733 and another 1729. And I appreciate whoever gave that away. 1729. Thank you for whoever's giving that away. 1729. I just filled again there. I appreciate it. I see the desperation. I understand. I just filled at 1727, and I've already filled a bunch at 1722, people. So, of course, I'm going to buy at 1727 as many as I can right here, right now. And I am buying at 1727. And I keep filling there because I've already filled a lot at 1722. And I know that they love that number as well. I just filled again at 1726. And I'm filling at 1726 now. I do not believe they're going to drive this thing down. I think if it is driven down, it's going to be very, very short-lived here. And I'm right. Now the bid has come to 1727, and I'm at 1728. And the bid is now 1725. The ask is 1731. Manipulators trying like hell to hold this thing down. I just filled again at 1728. And I'm not buying here alone. All right, I just filled. Hey, I just sold some SoFi again, even higher. And I'm buying TNXP at 1728. 1728 again. I just got again. The bid is 1725. Ask 1731. It's a manipulation number, folks. It's an MM market number. 1731 to hold is a market maker number. I just sold SoFi at 1287. Just sold SoFi at 1288. Oh my gosh. And I just bought this at 1732 now. Oh my gosh, this thing is running up. TNXP, folks, there's no more 1728s. We're at 1732, and I'm up $1,160. Now up $1,200. The stock I'm buying now is TNXP. And folks, congratulations on a sale of SoFi at 1288. Congratulations. And I'm filling now on TNXP at 1734. And we are about to take this dang thing even more green. And I'm buying here now. The bid is now 1732, ask 1735, as they still try to hold it at 1733. Buying in market, I don't believe they can do it. I just filled again at 1734. And now I'm filling at 1737. And ladies and gentlemen, that is just below my dollar cost average. But it does not matter because I'm still up 1,300 on this position today. Yep, that is right. That is right. Because I've been day trading it, folks. And I just filled at 1740 right there. And ladies and gentlemen, my bid dollar cost average has now gotten to drop to 1741. And no wonder they would stop this now at 1740. But I'm up 1,600 on this position today, folks. Look at them try to stop it 1 penny below my dollar cost average now. And I guarantee you, if my dollar cost average was still 1750, they'd be sitting at 1749 right now, folks, probably. Oh my gosh, I just filled at 1742, and now I'm up 2,200 on this position, and there she goes. And I just sold SoFi at 1289 as well. Oh my gosh, I'm 2,245 on this one. Oh wow, everybody. Praise the Lord. Look up and say, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Holy smacks. Oh, 239 buy. I just sold SoFi at 1290 a share. And I think that's the highest order I had on SoFi. But wait till you guys see how fast SoFi goes through $13, folks. Wait till you see how fast SoFi goes through $13. And I see these manipulators trying now, 1739. Yep, I see them. I see them. I see them trying to manipulate it back down below my dollar cost average. I'm just going to keep buying it. 1727, screw you, shorts. Screw all of you, shorts. I am not afraid at 1727. I already filled a lot more at 1722. And I see your manipulative efforts and what you're trying here. But it ain't going to work, folks. 1722 is where I already filled a bunch, guys and boys and girls. And 1717 isn't going to scare me out either. All you're doing is giving me a better dollar cost average now, shorty. I see what you're doing here. 1718, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. 1718, thank you. 1718 again, thank you very much. Oh, I see how you're playing. Nasty little bastards you are. 1718, and I'm buying all of them. Every one you want to give away here, and you're just letting me lower my dollar cost average even more. 1718 again. Nice number to take it to. I don't know why that's the number you decided you wanted, but I'll let you try it all day long, and I'll see how many shares I can get there till they run out. And I just got 1717 as well. 1717 as well. And I got 1717 again, and I know you like that number. Why not? Why not go double sevens there? Yeah. 1717 I got. Now 1713. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1713, you guys are masterful. That is really powerful. You're really showing your weight, and you're giving me a great chance to lower my dollar cost average. and I am buying 20 shares at a time at 713 over and over and over and over and over again. And I just bought them all at 713. I'm still filling at 713. I'm filling again now at 713, still at 713, and I'm only down 36 on this position, folks. But look at them right here, letting me buy it up at 1713 right here. Awesome. And I even got a 1712. You slime bags, you're beautiful. Thank you. Now we're at 1716, so the 13s are gone. The 1713s are gone. We're at 1716 now. The 1716s will soon be gone as well. All of the fake shares. Now I'm at 1722 again buying. Yes, indeed. All the fake 1713s are gone. All the fake 1714s are gone. All the 1720s will soon be gone as well. Every one of your fake shares are dissolving away. 1720 now, and a great place to accumulate shares, folks, when they run it down to that number. 1724, and now I'm up $30 on this position. What an amazing rundown that you guys just pulled off and shook everyone out. 1724, now I'm up $706 on this position. Got it at 1724, and my dollar cost average has now come down to their favorite manipulating number almost, 1733. I've almost gotten down to the master's manipulator's number of 1733. And if they let me get down to that, I'll be so grateful to them. And I now have 8,700 shares of this stock, and I just filled at 1724 again. I'm trying to bring my dollar cost average down to 1733, probably the very number that they're trying to close the day at. This is what they're trying to do here, folks, is get a 1733 close, is what they're trying to do. And I just filled at 1721, and I've lowered my dollar cost now average now down. I'm looking good here, folks. My dollar cost average is down to 1735, and I'm buying more and more here right now. I'm trying to get my dollar cost average down all the way to 1733. That's where I want to be. And thank you for giving me these orders at 1710 to help me achieve that. You guys must be listening to me, and I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much, because you're now going to get my dollar cost average down to 1733. And I just hit 1734 with my dollar cost average. And I'm now down 2,300 on this position. And I got a 1702 buy there. Yes, I got a 1702 buy there. And I'm buying again here. Yes, indeed. Now down 1,500 instead of 3,000. Wow, what a manipulation of this stock. And I just bought it 1697. Beautiful rundown, a fantastic amount of money. You've run it down now. Congratulations, shorties. I'm very happy for you. Thank you for letting me buy here at 1697. And I'm really ripping down my dollar cost average now, folks. I'm really getting it down, and I'm going to be well below 1633 or 1733. And that is why I'm buying like a madman here at 1697. And I'm going to keep buying at this number that I know they love to manipulate to, and they love to accumulate so they can brag that they got it there. And then in the after hours, this will probably go over $18 a share. I just bought it at $16.98. I'm buying it here again now at $16.98. It is fabulous. I am down only 1,600 on this position now. But wow, what are we up on SoFi? Oh my gosh, so who can complain here? And right here, I'm just filling the wagon. I'm filling up the wagon, folks, at $16.98 a share. And God bless whoever decided to give me that buy opportunity. And now we're back over 17. There we go, folks. A great job. Great job of getting it down there to 1696 even where I bought. And there it is again, 1696. Amazing, fantastic, and thank you, shorts. Thank you, desperate shorts. Thank you, desperate options players. 1689, I'm getting some buys at here now. 1689, some buys coming in. Fantastic. 1688. Oh, they got it almost. They got it 1690 now. They almost got a 1688, and I know they wanted to, but 1690 is as low as it would go, and I'm buying again now at 1690. I know how bad they wanted 1688 right there. They tried as hell. Oh, I got a 1686 even. Absolutely, absolutely fabulous. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much. TNXP, thank you for the 1679 you just gave me. Thank you very much again. And I am not going to stop buying it, folks. If you think I'm going to, I will not. 1679 again, because I know what splashing the close looks like, everyone. I see what splashing the close looks like. I've seen it before. And I got 1679 again. And I can assure you my dollar cost average is probably going to be in the 20s now, 1720s. Buying the market again, 1679. Thank you, all you market makers. Thank you very much. Oh, well, the 1679s are gone. They didn't even get God's number. There they go, 1675, 1674. Come on, see if you can get to 1666. Does it? Back up to 1684 now. Well, that didn't last too well. That didn't go well at all. Now we're at 1686. Now we're at 1686. Now we're at 1686 again. Well, do you know? Do you think they've tried a 1688 close? Of course they will. Let them try a 1688 close, folks. Let's see if they can manage that. 1683, I got to buy just then. And 1683, I'm buying. 1683 again. And folks, like I said, all they're doing is affording me the ability to get my dollar cost average down close to 1720. And that'll make me very happy because tomorrow I'll probably sell this thing in the 1820s. All right, 1678. Good buy there. I see them trying to get to 1677. 1678, I just bought again. And here we go again, folks. TNXP, 1678. And I now have 10,000 shares of this stock. That's right. I've got $16,000 worth of it. Yep. And I'm buying at 1679 now. I guess all those 1678s are gone, folks. I guess they're gone. Trying, though, for 1666 is what they want. I just filled at 1673. Just filled again at 1673. And I filled again at 1673. And you know what? You guys saw me have to go through this same thing with that other stock today. What was it? LSE. And man, I ended up making $6,000 on that thing almost. After they tried the same thing with the LSE today. Where'd that end up today? Yes, extended hours. Yep, extended hours. Oh, I just got a 1678. 1679 now. Uh-oh. I guess all the fake shares have run out now. All the fake shares have run out. 1679 now. Nice job, manipulators. And now I'm feeling at 1677. Whoa, 1685. Why did that 8-cent jump up just then? Why would it jump up 8 cents? 1681. I'll tell you why, because somebody said, that's good for me. I'll buy a shitload of shares there. And they ran the price up. 1682 now is where I'm filling. 1684. Uh-oh, shorty. What happened to all those 1672s? Where'd they go? 1682 now. Uh-oh, we're 10 cents higher and rising. 1682. I see what you tried there. It was very impressive. Very impressive. I can't wait to see what the bid-ask difference is in the after hours, folks. I bet you the daggum real ask is going to be $18.80 in the after hours. I wouldn't be surprised to see the real ask is over $18 in after hours. And the bid will be at $15.75. Man, this TNXP, baby, she's exciting. And I'm filling now at 1682. And I've just been filling for a long time there. Still there, 1682. And the bid is 1676. And the ask is 1687. Not like they would try to close the price out at 1688 at all. Not like market makers would want to make it obvious what they're trying to do. But the bid is 1677. The ask is 1687. They're definitely trying to maintain it and keep it under 1688. And then that means it'll probably jump over 17 in the after hours. It may even go higher. And the bid is 1673. I just filled at 1680 now. No more in the 1672s. They're through. No more in the 1672s for you. If you want to fill your platey, gotta fill now at 1680. And in fact, that's what I'm doing. And the shorts are all be screwing themselves. Big time. 1680, folks. It's the new number to accumulate the stock. Bid is 1673. Ask is 1686. I can't wait to see what this thing does tomorrow. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to hold it through the night. Yes, I am. And the reason that I'm going to do it is because of what I just witnessed here in the last 30 minutes, an hour, trying to shove it down so desperately and to try to wash everyone out of it. That's why I'm going to hold it, because that's what MMs do. And then the next day you wake up and the price is $21 a share. They try to run everybody out at the end of the day, and they try to splash the close and make it look like it on a fall, and they simulated everything. It's everything simulated, folks. It's all BS. Just like SoFi just getting washed out just there at the end of the day and resoundingly going right back up now. SoFi. And now I want to look at TNXP. This is TNXP right now. And you can clearly see what's happening with TNXP right here. She has a very solid crossover of the 200-day going on right there until a big wave of energy came to run it down for a while. And look at it rising over the 200. And look at the 45-day leaving the 50-day. This is TNXP, folks. This is a stock right now that I'm buying 20 shares at a time because they're trying to run it down. They're trying to hold back a 200-day crossover. They're trying to hold it in place right there at the 200-day. Good luck with that. Oh, boy. Now I'm at 1681. And the stock that I'm looking at here, folks, is this stock right here. LSE at 1172. Good. I think I sold all of that. Yep. I sold all that already, folks. I have 20 shares left, and I made $5,135 on that position today. Cha-ching! That was a nice gainer right there today. 5,135 on LSE. And this is another one that put me through torture and hell because I was down $12,000 on it. I was down $12,000 on it. I had to just keep buying and buying and buying it, and then ended up making a bunch of profit on it. And now all I'm doing here is I'm buying shares of TNXP in the same way. They've tried to run it down here at the end of the day, just like they did that LSE during the middle of the day, and I was down 14,000 on it. And then I ended up making 5,000 on it at the end of the day. So yeah, I got some money to invest here now on this. I'll keep digging in on it. 1675. I've already bought it below this. Just a little bit ago, I bought it at 1672. I'm certainly not afraid of it here, folks. I'm not afraid of it. And I'm not surprised that it's at this number here at the end of the day either. Well, hell, they've been manipulating the whole market every day, all day long, everything. But today's gain for us today is $19,000 gain today for us on this account. Now just went over $20,000 gain on the stock today, on our account today. Very nice gains. And a lot of that thanks to our buddy SoFi. Oh boy, man, they're really, though, trying to wash everyone out of TNXP, aren't they? It's so common to see this happen, though. So common to see them try to wash people out. And I just filled at 1670. And I already filled at this number a little bit ago. They tried to get a 1666 close earlier, and it failed for them. They tried to push it down to 666, 1666 before, and it failed. And they're trying again here to do it again. They've got a bid at 1665, folks. So this is all market makers, 100% market maker action. And I just filled at 670 again. And but there's all kinds of stench of market maker all over this right now. And I've told you that before, what happens when the market makers get out after hours. Watch out, because the stock can really run after it's been washed out at the close. And I've seen it before many times. And interesting now that they've got their bid at 1665, trying to get a 1666 close. And what they'll do is the ask price, they'll keep throwing in 1 penny less and try and walk it down to a 1666 close, folks. And they'll just keep trying to walk that ask price down by 1 penny, 1 penny, 1 penny. And then amazingly, at the end of the day, the bid price is 665 and the ask is 1666. It's just interesting how that happens. It's not market manipulation, though, that no matter what you might think. It's not being manipulated, folks. And just like that LSE, it wasn't being manipulated today either when I was down 14,000 and then I ended up making $5,000 plus. But this doggone TNXP here is trying to take away all my LSE gains. But I made some good money on BDRX too today, folks. Really good money on BDRX. B69 Rich, we owe you, my friend, again. And I'm just going to sit here and buy these shares because I see now that they've given up even a chance to get a 1666 close. They just raised the bid to 1667, and that means the game is over, folks. They're not even going to try to get a 666 by a 1666. That's over, folks. All over. The bid is now 1668. So kiss it goodbye. Kiss it goodbye, folks. The bid is back to 1665 as they try to make a liar out of me. But look at it. I'm feeling it 1668, people, so I don't really give a damn. I'm feeling it 1668, and I know that they don't want that. That's not the number they're aiming for to close. No siree. They've worked hard to try to do this, and now the bid and the ask has jumped to 1675. The ask has jumped to 1675, and that's not good, shorty, because now I'm feeling at 1670. Oh, no, shorts. You're not going to get your 1666, folks. Even as hard as you've tried and as desperate as you've become. Holy smokes, another 1670 buy. Why, oh, why can't you make it go down? Oh, my goodness, this is not good, shorty. 1665 is the bid. 1675 is the ask. Here they work down the bid and the ask, filling at 1668 now as they work so hard. And now the ask went right back up. Uh-oh, the ask is 16. Uh-oh, now the bid is 1666. Man, there's an effort here, though, a definite effort on their part. And I love the effort that they've made. And I just filled, unfortunately, at 1671. And I'm about to fill again even higher. 1671, shorts. That's not working for you, I know it, but I'm here to keep buying it. I'm sorry. 1671 I just bought again. Well, I got a 1668, guys, and that was close. And now the bid has gone to 1670, folks. And I just filled at 1675. Here we go, folks. The rundown is over, and let the run begin. And the time right now is 3:36. And folks, watch this TNXP right now. Watch this TNXP. I'm going to show it to you on the chart. And wow, what the heck's happening with LSE now? Up 56%. Whoa. Well, I sold all of that. Sold all of that. And there goes TNXP. Right back up over the 200-day moving average as we speak. And we're going to get on this tool here so we can look at it better. And look at it. Oh, my gosh. TNXP now, the 45 leaving the 50-day. The 10-day and 5-day over the 200-day moving average. Let's go look at this on the 1-day chart. Look at that attempt to run it down right there and get one little sack full before it runs right back up, folks. Oh, my gosh. What a great buy there. TNXP, buy market. And now I'm only down 2,000, and it's climbing, folks. And I'm buying more. Yikes. Shorty's in trouble. 1690 now. There's no more dream of a 1688 close. That is over, folks. Oh, 1692 I just filled now. She's on her way, folks. Take a look at the chart again here. 1693 now I just filled. Wow, look at that thing rising, folks. And look how they washed out with a double dip one dip right there, then they drove it up a little, then double dip hard, and then run it up. And look at the 5-day over the 10-day now, folks. And look at the volume starting to come in here on this. Look at this. All these candlesticks are pure green, folks. They're all green. TNXP. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And now I'm only down 1,500 on this position. And I just filled at 1689. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. 1689 I just filled again. Uh-oh. And the bid just came up to 1687. And the ask is 1698. Just filled at 1692, folks. We got still 20 minutes for this thing to rocket here, folks. And the stock that I'm on here, folks, is TNXP. 1694 I just filled. And now I'm only down 800. Man, none of this has been easy, folks. 1696 I just filled. Oh my gosh, the ask is about to go over 17, folks. The bid just keeps rising. The bid just keeps rising, folks. And now I've lowered my dollar cost average all the way down to 17.19. 16.95 I just bought it at. 16.95 again. $16.95 again. Now, the bid is now $16.89. The ask is $16.95. And folks, you can forget all about a $16.66 close here. And this makes me so excited to see what this stock is going to do in the after hours. I just can't wait to see what this actually does in the after hours. I'm telling you, I think this thing's going to explode in the after hours. Looking at how hard these market makers are trying to hold it down right at the close. Man, they're working it hard, folks. Working it hard. Whipping it, whipping it. 1690 I just filled there. Well, you guys are just watching me fill a whole lot of shares down there at 1670s just a minute ago. So I'm going to load the boat at 1692 until they run out of these as well. And I presume that won't be long. 1690 I just bought again. Bid is 1695, ask is 1694. Bid is 1685, ask is 1694. Filled at 1690 again. And here they come at it. They're trying to undercut it now. Just filled at 1674. Filled again at 1674. We already saw this, folks. Now 1674 again. They're trying it again. 1674 again. Very nice. 1668 I bought right there. And they're trying to close it at 1666, folks, right now. The bid is 1667. The ask is 1668. A definite attempt to show power for a number that doesn't mean anything anymore. And I just filled at 1668 again. 1668 again. And I cannot really wait to see what this thing does after this market manipulation ends. 1668 again. 1668 again. I don't know why I can't get a 1667, but I can't get it. And I can't get a 1666. And now we're at 1675. And now we're going to see some big swinging going on here. 1675, folks. And I'm buying with the big boys. 1675 again, I just filled. 1675 again. I don't know why they'd want to close at that number. There are a lot of options that will play at that number, though. That's true. But they're trying hard to get it. 1674 just then. 1674 again. I wonder who it is that pre-designs these numbers that they're going to try to close out date the stock at the end of the day. I often wonder about that. Oh, it won't be here all long, folks, though. In the after hours, we're going to see some movement, baby. We're going to see movement here in the after hours. 1674, I just filled again. How we doing, everybody? TNXP, yes, TNXP. AIFF bid is still 481. Wow, unbelievable. Well, I'm coming in on this stock here, 1675, and somebody's just decided to, I guess, make that the number that they control to today and have a controlled close. But they got to hold it there for 15 friggin' minutes, and I don't think they can. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But they're sure trying to. For some reason, that seems to be the only goal they got here. I don't know why they won't try for a 1666 close, but they've got a bid now at 1670, so there's no chance of that. And people aren't letting up on it. People are still buying this thing. AIFF, folks, looks good. I like the look of AIFF. And I just filled at 1675 again, folks. I don't know who it is that wants that number so bad. And the ass just jumped to 1683, folks. The ass just jumped to 1683, so there'll be no 1666 close. I'm up to 1676 now. The bid is 1669. The ask is 1683. And when you can see that the MMs can't even get a 1666 close, I'll keep buying here, folks. And I see the ask is now 1683. The bid has now come up to 1669. I'm going to buy again here. 1676 I just filled. And we now have 12 minutes left. And man, I just feel like this thing is going to make a move in AH. TNXP just filled at 1675. And I want to take a look over here right now at some other stocks before the end of the day. We got a 10-minute left, and I want to see if there's anything I want to sell here that I'm up big on. And I'm up 2,036 on ATER, but I sold all that. That was a very good gain on that one there, folks. $2,036 on ATER. Nice call out on that one. I'm up 1,600 on BDRX, and I sold all that too. I've only got 52 shares left. I am down on BDTX right now. BDTX, and I'm not going to hold it, folks, overnight, so I'm going to get rid of it right now. BDTX. That one didn't do well for us. That one did not do well for us at all. That one did not come out well. But they don't always do, folks. They don't always. But I'm out of here, folks, on this one. I just sold 185, 185, 185, 185. And I'm all out of this one, folks. This one did not do good for my daily average. And now I'm going to sell 240 shares. But that did not do well. Hey, you can't hit a home run every time, folks. But now I'm down, and I'm out on that one. BDTX was a very bad buy, okay? ADTX is moving up. LSE is running, yep. Well, I already made a bunch of money on LSE, and I've learned my lesson about that. I made 5,000 on that, 5,400 on that stock today, LSE. It was a part of one of my biggest gainers. I made 2,037 on ATER. I made 1,649 on BDRX. I made 195 today on JOBY. I made $5,150 on LSE. $5,150 on LSE. Nice, man. And I made $20,000 on SoFi today. TNXP, I'm currently down 4,992 on that one. But I don't think it's going to stay there, folks. I definitely feel like that thing has been totally manipulated out. TNXP, we're going to find out, though, tomorrow. I've got a lot of shares, and I'm not going to sell them. Oh, shoot. No. I don't want to buy that many. No, I'm selling. I sold 240 there. I'm buying 20 here. Buying 20 of TNXP here. Oh, look at the mighty manipulators trying to close it at trying to get that 1666 close, folks. Market makers trying so hard. Bid is now 1668 and ask is 1669. And it's the penny wobble, they call it, where they wobble it back and forth 1 penny at a time and try to work it down to a 1666 close. I will not give a damn if they do because I've had such a great day today, and even if they do have me down a little bit here, I don't care. I'm going to buy here at 666. You can believe your ass. I will buy all I can at 666. And you betcha I will. And there's a 1663 buy even. And they run it down below it so they can hold it at 16666, folks. The reason they run it down below is so that they can have a way to try to hold it firmly at the 1666 close they want. So it's good to always buy right before the end of the day when you see them drop it down to the 1660 number because they're going to close it at 1666. And that's why they drive it down to that number in the first place, so that they can try to buffer it when it starts coming back up and get it to close at 1666. I'm just telling you what they do, folks. I know. I know what they do, and I'm just telling you, it's all rigged. It's all manipulation. It's all big time rigging. It's all big time manipulated. You need to understand the market is big time manipulated, and you need to learn from it. And just like I did today on that LSE, you can see how big that was manipulated, folks, today. They had me down $14,000 at one point before it turned around. Then I went up and made 5,400 on it. So here they are on this stock. They got me down 5,000, 6,000. Whoop-de-doo. I'm just going to sit here and buy it because I know that they're manipulating to get it to this price in the first place. And I know the reason why they want it here, because this thing's going to go over 20 between now and August the 5th, when they have that announcement of the approval for their FDA approval on this drug. And so I'm just buying here 20 shares at a time. And I just filled again at 1668 now. And what a shame they cannot even pull off a 1666 close. Isn't that a shame? They tried so hard just then, and I called it out what they were doing. And unfortunately, they can't even hold a 1666 because I just filled at 1667, people. And I'm going to fill again there too. 1665 I just bought. Lovely. Thank you very much, market makers. And I like to let everybody know that that is exactly what you're doing. And I'm sure they can all see that it's very obvious that you're making it very, very obvious that's what you're doing. And I want to get over here now to SoFi. Let's take a look at SoFi and see how she's doing right now. And congratulations, all you SoFi people out there. And congratulations very much on making some big money today on SoFi. I'm very happy for you. Up $20,654 on this stock today. Up $20,610 on SoFi today. And I told you it was coming, folks. I told you the run-up was coming. I told you the run-up was going to come and that SoFi was going to run. I told you so. And now I'm going to get back over here to trade. I want to look at, we're going to get back over here to TNXP. There we go. And now I want to get back over here and start buying 20 shares at a time, TNXP. And I want to buy right here now. And oh, look at them try to knock this thing out. Look at them try to knock this thing out big time. Holy smokes, what a market maker move here at the close. What a way to try to splash it big time, folks. Trying to splash this big time and trying to close at 1644 even, folks. Not a 1666. They want to show real masterful market manipulation and try to close it at their other number, 1644 here. Wow, what a market move. What a manipulation move right there at the close. Holy smokes, and I'm buying 20 share at a time over and over and over. And I'm now down 9,000. This is the same thing I did with that daggum LSE earlier today. Exact same BS, folks. What a bunch of crock here. What a crock sell-off, folks. I wonder how many naked shorted shares there's going to be on TNXP today, folks. Down 9,000 on this now. Well, a good thing I made 20,000 on SoFi today, and a few other big runners came up today. But look at him try to shake them out of this stock now. Holy crap, I will fill here over and over and over and over and over again, because all it is market manipulation, ladies and gentlemen. Market manipulation 101. And holy smokes, look at him slaughter that down. And wow, what can you say, folks? They really took it down. They really, really beat it up. Good thing we made some other money on some other stocks today, folks. And by the way, just so you're aware, today on the stocks overall, I'm up $17,109. If they didn't run me down $9,000, I'd be up $27,000 today. If I didn't have this BS going on with TNXP. Oh yeah, TNXP, folks. I won't stop buying it when I'm down 10. Believe me. And what is it? Where are we here? 2 minutes till the close, folks. 2 minutes till the close. Wow. Unbelievable, folks. And up 21,000 on SoFi today, folks. Beautiful, folks. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Congratulations, folks. 21,000 profit on SoFi today. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And now I want to get back over to TNXP. And I hope you guys haven't been buying this with, oh, I'm only down 8,000 now. Oh, look at her go, folks. Look at her run. Well, how did I know? Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to do that. You stupid thing. Stop. Buy it market. I'm buying, oh, man, I can't even buy anymore. Dang. Man, I wanted to buy some more of this right now. And I really cannot wait to see what happens with his TNXP and after hours. Look at that thing run back up after the triple ta-ta this morning, just now. Look at them trying to wash everybody out of that stock so hard. Look how hard they tried to get everyone out of it. Oh, my God. And are you kidding me? No, I want to look at this on a refresh screen. I want to see it more, more, more. Show me the full screen here on this. Wow, folks, look at that washout attempt there. Out, 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 out. Wash them out. Make them think it's going to run and then wash them out at the end of the day. And look at it watch this in the after hours, folks. Watch it in the after hours. TNXP. I can't wait to see when they're out of this thing what it does. Yep, there it goes. Already started making its move. Look at all those red candlesticks in the last few minutes trying to sell and wash it out. And look how it dropped down there, but look at it now rising. Wow, what a heavy effort to scare everybody out of it this afternoon. I wonder why they wanted everyone out so bad. Why did they want everyone out so bad today? Why did they want them out so bad? Well, because they saw this triple upside crossover occur right there, and they saw that thing starting to go, and they said, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Let's sell it down and get everyone out of it. And then we'll let it go over that 200-day moving average, and we'll let it run for sure. And that's exactly what happened today, folks. That 200-day was dropping, 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 dropping. They came together. Then it crossed over the 200-day right there, and it started to go hog wild on them there. And they go, no, 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 no. Let's take it back down and see if we can get it down here at the same number down here where it was before. And they tried. Oh, my God. Look, they got it all the way down there again where it was before. Way down here where it was before. And tomorrow, they're going to do the same damn thing with it, probably. That's right. Probably going to do the same thing to it tomorrow. Why not? If you can take advantage of gullible people by market manipulation. Why not? There we go. Well, nothing surprising right here, folks, about this. There should be nothing surprising at all about seeing this happening right now. Nothing. When you see that kind of market manipulation at the close, and look at every line now rising. Look how hard they hit that and drove the RSI into the negative there. Right there at the close, folks, tried to wash everyone out of it. And they did that for a very good reason, folks, because they're going to take this thing tomorrow much higher. Already green, folks. Boing, boing, boing. ATER, I sold all of that today. Why didn't you sell that with me? ATER, I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss here. ATER. The stock took off this morning and I sold every share except for 50 shares. I think I might only have 20 left. Why didn't you sell that right there with me this morning? Oh, man. I was selling it on the show. I was doing it here live. I guess you missed it. You know, one thing I need to do is I need to remember to send out notifications during the day when something's taking off, because I guess everybody's not looking. Man, I am sorry that you missed that one, ATER. But this morning, as I just started up my camera, OBS. Hold on. All right, hang on. We got our camera starting up here. OBS is starting to run. Cancel. No, skip this version. Remind me later. Cancel. Close OBS. I don't want OBS on. I clicked on the wrong one. I want my trading here. Yeah, ATER this morning, I sold all but 50 shares, and I made $2,035 when I sold it. ATER. Gosh, Tree Tramp. Up $2,035 this morning when I sold that position. I also sold this one and made $1,600. Yep. I also sold one and made $5 grand right here, 5,141. I sold that and made $5,141 on that one today. Day traded it, folks. Got in, got out. And I only have now 20 shares left of it. LSE. And man, that thing tied me to the whipping post for a while. I was down 12,000 on it at one point and ended up making 5,600 or 5,400. Wow, that was a tough one, folks. That was a tough battle there. Almost as tough as what they just did at the end of the day there on TNXP to me right there. Man, these market manipulates. Man, these things are really moving, folks. And when you're up big, you just got to sell them all. Just sell them all. Get out. You can't even go out in the little 50-share increments like we used to do, or 100. You got to sell them all, man, because they are only up there for a little bit. They run them right back down. Red, red, red. Well, that's all right. We live and we learn, folks, every day. And I hope ATER does keep climbing back up for you there, Tree Tramp. I'm sorry you missed the opportunity to sell that today, man. I jumped all over that when I saw it up there. I said, I'm out of this thing. When you're up $2,000, you get out, always. Now, some other ones I wanted to watch today didn't do anything. SYRS never did anything. KBSX never did anything today, it looks like. Just stayed down 30% after we sold it all yesterday. It's a good thing we did. Good thing we sold that. I asked everybody, did you sell everything? And they said yes. Nobody held that. JOBY had a good day today, folks. Good. JOBY. I don't have a lot of that, but it had a good day today, up 5%. Very nice. But SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is the runner today. And she's only just begun, ladies and gentlemen. Only just begun. And green again in after hours, folks. Green again in after hours. What is going on with this stock? Up 3% today, ladies and gentlemen. 3.5%. Very, very, very nice, folks. Congratulations. The 5-day chart, we're now green on, folks. The 1-month chart, we're down on, but on the 6-month, we're up 46%. And on the 1-year chart, we're up 73%, folks. 73% on the 1-year chart, we're up. I shall return, says Gary Edwards. All right. ATER still looks good. If it hit 260, it's going to retest 308. One of those Yelp reviews is mine. Review's pretty good. What do you mean? Okay, I'll Google that right now. Hey, Gary, if you Google Carlsbad Cavern alkaline water, it'll show you. I have to fill a couple jugs today. It's 14 degrees and sunny, says Gary. Overlooked at LOL. I'm showing 104 to 5 p.m. Is there a delay? As long as TNXP goes up a buck, I'm fine with that. Gonna break 13 tomorrow. All right. Well, TNXP, ladies and gentlemen, you can see one thing, that there is no further desire to make it fall much further. 2 cents is nothing. And I am surprised, though, that they were at it so hard to run it down today. I did not know that they would try that hard. Now, for those of you that don't know about it that are here with me, I want you to know that I have a Spotify channel with over 60 songs on here. This is my channel right here. And my name on Spotify is Tyler Self. Please consider coming over, and when you click on my songs, you'll see that they've been listened to a lot. This one here, 6,300 listens, 5,800 listens, 6,000 there, 9,400 listens on this song, Thank You, Lord. And I have a lot more songs here, folks, so watch this one. If I don't have you, I ain't got nothing. 6,000 listens on that one. 6,000 listens on You Gotta Have a Dream. Come on over and give them all a listen, folks. Stream the music when you go on a road trip, folks. You'll enjoy the tunes that I have out there, okay? And I appreciate you doing that. And I appreciate all those who donated to the channel today. Thank you very much. So there's my music. TNXP, as you can see, has started to run and is now at 1684. And will probably go over 17 before the end of the closing. And doesn't surprise me to see that at all. It will not surprise me to see them try to continue to manipulate it like they're doing now in the after hours. But I think it will prevail and continue to rise. And right now, I can see if I take a look at the bid and the ask on TNXP. Let me get over here to the trade. And the bid is 1645 and the ask is 1685. Wow. A 40-cent gap between the bid and the ask. 1645 bid, 1685 ask. All right, folks. That's going to do it for now, ladies and gentlemen. And look at that, 1685, baby. Come to the bright side, or you don't get it at all. 1685, or you don't get it, folks. All right, go TNXP. And we will see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to hold on to TNXP. I usually don't, but I'm going to. And it's so nice, as usual, to see SoFi green in the after hours, everybody. I want to thank you all for being with me. I want to thank you very, very much. And for those of you that don't know about it, we've got some pretty good news that came out. We got some pretty good news that came out for SoFi on another product offering that they had. And what they decided to come out with is called SoFi Green in 2 Bonus, it's called. And it involves Wyndham Clark. He's the spokesman for us that is the golf champion, last year's U.S. Open champion. And this thing is involving the theme of golf. And let me see if I can find it right now for you guys so you can see what I'm talking about. But it's just another thing that SoFi is doing to attract customers. And I'll show you right now, SoFi Green in 2. And it's an offer. And here it is. This is a new offer. Number one, on SoFi's website, online it says checking account earns 7 times the national checking rate. Man, that's nice. Checking for now, savings for the future. But what they have here, SoFi has a new offer that if you start a checking account with as little as $50, you get a chance to win $2,000. And this is it right here. This is the SoFi Green in 2. And this is the offer that they just came out with. And just wanted you to be aware of it, that SoFi's offer is win up to $2,000 with the SoFi Green in 2 bonus to tee off the inaugural season of TGL presented by SoFi. In a big way, we're giving SoFi Invest members the chance to score up to $2,000 in stock during the playoffs with an epic promotion. Sign up by April 1st, 2025 to score. All right? And you just click here, claim my bonus, and you'll get a chance to win $2,000 worth of SoFi stock. All right? And just wanted to make sure that you knew that this TGL claw promotion is valid between March the 17th and April the 1st. So you've got between March 17th and April the 1st, and is effective only upon TGL player or team successfully hits the ball into the green on holes 9 or 15 in 2 strokes or less. All right? So if they can get on the green in less than 2 strokes, you're in. There is no guarantee that a triggering event will occur. Customer must fund their active invest account with at least $50 within 30 days of opening the account. The probability of customers receiving $2,000 is 0.28%. See the full terms below. So there you go, folks. A new offer from SoFi to get people interested and hopefully see them win $2,000 worth of SoFi stock. Yep. I'm trading ADTX still, and I'm doing good on it, Tree Tramp. All right. In Meerkat Mortal or Ghost form, I shall return. All right, Gary. The Flame. All right, everybody. So this is something that you may not have heard about yet, but SoFi's got a new product offer that they came out with, and it's to incentivize people to start up a new account. And I just wanted to share that with you. Maybe you didn't know about that, but they do have it going on. And another interesting thing that happened with SoFi was cost to borrow has recently been, you've seen a lot of cost to borrow, people offering people money to borrow shares against SoFi to short it. Well, that ended, and we are now on 2 consecutive days, and this may even be the 3rd day that the cost to borrow has not been negative for a long time, folks. There's been someone trying to incentivize shorts to short SoFi, and they've been doing it by offering them negative interest when they borrow shares of SoFi. That's a long time, folks, that they've been doing that. But day before yesterday and yesterday, there was no incentive to short SoFi anymore. And the total of SoFi owners institutional is 966, 904 long only, and 23 short only. And this stock is going to become, again, as I say to everyone, a day trader's dream come true. Today's range on SoFi was how much? And remember, yesterday I told everybody don't be surprised to see 1280 tomorrow on SoFi or 1288. And I also said you should sell there. And look at that, SoFi's at 1280 in the after hours, folks. She's up 7 cents in the after hours. And folks, I'm telling you, you're not going to believe how fast this goes through $13 to $14. You're not going to believe it, folks. So today, look at this. The volume today, ladies and gentlemen, 46 million shares. And looking back at the 46 million share volume chart, you can see right here, and I'll show you right now, hold on. Back here, when we would see 46 million shares a day, SoFi would trade 48-cent high to low. And here we had 44 million shares that day and a 45-cent high to low. 51 million shares traded right here, 41-cent high to low. But today, SoFi trades only 46 million shares, and the high to the low difference is the low today, 1196, and the high 1291. You're talking about a 95-cent swing on SoFi today on the volume level that used to only see us swing about 44 cents. And this is why I put the thumbnail that says day trade swing stock SoFi, because we're starting to see massive swings in the volume being low. All right. And for those of you that aren't aware of it, if you go over here and look at these high-low numbers, you'll see something very interesting about SoFi, and that is that back in August and September, when the volume was only 26 million, 27 million, 27 million, SoFi would only swing from the high to the low 17 cents or 18 cents or 26 cents or 20 cents. And then when SoFi's volume reached in the 30 million range, it would swing 33 cents, 28 cents, 29 cents, 35 cents. And when SoFi came into the 40 million range, like today, it would only swing 22 cents, 23 cents, 44, 48 max. But now we're seeing volume levels of 40 and a 74-cent swing. And today it was a 95-cent swing. And you only saw it on less than around 40 million shares, folks. This is why SoFi is becoming a day trading dream stock. All right? Because the volume levels are the same as they used to be, but no more swinging moderately on a 40 million share day of 48 cents or 22 cents or 44 million shares, 45 cents. Today's volume, folks, again, was in the mid 40s range, 46 million, and the change from high to low was 95 cents. Yes. And this is what I told you this morning, even those of you, if you'll go back and watch the very beginning of the program this morning, I said, ladies and gentlemen, if this is going to be the low today, I expect an 80 cent swing today. And I think SoFi is going to end up around $12.80 a share by the end of the day. Go listen to what I said this morning early. Go back to the very beginning of this program, and I told everybody, folks, is this going to be the low today here at $11.96? I think we're going to see an 80-cent swing, and I think you ought to put your sell orders in at 11.66, 11.77, and even 11.88. That's what I said this morning, and I was right. I was completely right, because now we're seeing 80 and 90 cent swings per day, sometimes even over $1. If you look at this chart right here, you can see the high-low recently. We've seen high-low gaps between 95 cents on 52 million shares, $1.20 swing on 57 million shares. Folks, I'm telling you, this is what starts happening when a stock is about to explode, folks. You get these higher dollar cost differences between the highs and the lows, and they get bigger on less volume. And you're seeing some big moves. Look at that. 95 cents on 52 million shares. We would never see more than a 50-cent move on 52 million shares before. But now 95 cents, 93 cent there on 43 million shares. See that? Just like today, a 95-cent move on 46 million shares, a 98-cent move on 48 million shares. Folks, we never used to see that. 63 million, 85 cent, 52 million, $1.01, 54 million, 98. Look what we used to get with 50 million shares, 49 cents, 38 cents, 42 cents on 57 million. You see how volatile it's getting? It's a day trader's dream stock, folks. Evil robots run the markets. Yep. Biddy don't know Diddy closes out with running from the Catfish. Oh, Biddy. Where do I go? D Will, Joe Dirt over 17 and 18 tomorrow. All right. So now you guys know why I put up a thumbnail today about SoFi being a great swing trade. Come swing trade SoFi with me. And it's going to be a great stock to day trade like we did today, folks. We got to just keep doing it. And I want to let you know, I sold, folks, when they got to that high up there, 1286, 87, 88. I sold. I always sell there. And today's high, 1291. And what are the buy sell numbers on my sheets? What is the buy sell number? What are they? Here they are right here. And where does it tell you to sell the stock today? It tells you to sell at 83, 84, 87, 88, and 89. And there it went today, 1 penny over that. Today's high, $12.91. And you should have sold at the 89, folks, with me. That's a place to sell right there. You got to sell there at the 87, 88, and 89. I hope you did sell there, because I sure did. And now I want to look at TNXP. I'm not going to be surprised at all to see this stock make a very nice move up in the morning. By the way, it was run down in the afternoon today. And TNXP, ladies and gentlemen, if you take a look at the longer-term chart, over the last month, it's up 64%. Over the last 6 months, it's up only 9%. So this thing has really caught fire now. And be aware, I think it's going to continue to run up. And I'm going to take a look at the 1 month chart. And there's the pullback right there down today. Off of $20 down to $16. That's a nice pullback, folks, where we're buying here. All right? Off of $20 back down to $16. That's a good place to buy it, $16.47. All right, everyone. Well, now see $16.78 in the after hours. I wish I could stick around with you, but look at SoFi continuing to move up in the after hours. Yeah. Casiccio, Verclo, it's back up. Good prediction. Oh, yeah, it's going to go much higher. And I believe that it will go way higher tomorrow by the way they took it down this afternoon. And, well, SoFi, folks, congratulations, everyone. A nice, strong day. Up 6.53% gain. Wow, folks. And look at her rise in the after hours. Green, green, green. No more red every day. It's always green now, folks. Get used to it. I told the shorters yesterday. And I told everybody that when SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, you better watch out, because it goes up big the next day, and that's what happened yesterday, folks. I tried to tell everybody. I said, folks, if SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, it's going to go ballistic tomorrow. And not only that, it could actually go up for 5 more days now. And yesterday's high was $12.14. But where the breakaway started was here on March the 14th. See how the close was at $12.12 a share? And look at the ending closing. The high was $12.12 that day. On March the 14th, the high was $12.12 and closed at $12.09. 3 cents off the high. And folks, that is the recipe for a run-up for SoFi. Okay? And I've gone back and I've shown people on this channel before. If you go back and look at many times in the past on SoFi, when it closed near the high of the day, it took off. Take a look at December the 12th right here. See December the 12th? Take a look at what happened on December the 12th right there. At December the 12th, SoFi hit a high of 1648. And then look where it closed. I'm sorry. Here it is. December the 11th. SoFi's high was $16 and it closed 6 cents off the high. And then boom, 1648. Then 1704, then 1717, then 1719. So when SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, it can often run up for 5 days after that. And I can show you time and time again, all the way back here where it's done that. I can show it to you over and over and over where it's very good for SoFi to close at or near the high of the day. And it happens all the time, folks. It happens all the time. And I can show you many, many instances. Here on April the 22nd, SoFi closed, hit a high of 729, and then on that day from 729, it closed 4 cents off the high. And the next day, 759, 768, 790. Boom, 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 boom. Up it goes. Folks, it's good for SoFi to close at or near the high of the day. Even on this day, April 26th, when the high was 790, it closed at 787, 3 cents off the high. Look at the next day, 790, then 745, then 689, then 718, 724, 727. On up it went, folks. And it really just stayed there for a little while. That one wasn't really a good example of it, but I can show you many other ones, folks, where it is. SoFi runs when it closes at or near the high of the day, usually. And there are other instances of it, folks. I can definitely show them to you many, many times where SoFi closed at or near the high of the day. Here's one here. July the 9th. SoFi's high was 638 that day. It closed at 638. The next day, 662, 693, $7, 743, 791, 806, folks. It is good for SoFi to close at or near the high of the day. Trust what I'm saying, folks. I've looked at it many times, and I like to show people this because when we close at or near the high of the day, it's good. Here on August the 12th, the high was 667. The day before, the following day, the high was 665. And then we closed at 664, 1 cent off the high of the day. And from 675, it went to 678, to 696, to 708, to 750, to 751. Folks, I'm telling you, it's good to close at or near the high of the day. And ladies and gentlemen, looking at today, the high was 1291. And by the way, if you want to see, March 14th is when it started. 1212 was the high, and we closed at 1209, 3 cents off of that. And off after that, boom, 1247, and now 1291. And we could continue to go up for at least 2 more days, probably around 1366 price range, maybe higher. I'm not sure because I've already proven to you folks that we're not going to stay in the 13s long. And the reason I say that is because before, when SoFi broke out from $10, it went through the 10s, the 11s, the 11s, the 11s, stayed in the 11s, 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 but when it broke over 12 and it hit 1214 and it broke over 1214, look how long it was in the 13s. 1 frickin' day. It went from 1214 to the next day's low of 1194. Then the high was 1301, and it closed on the high, 1301. What do you think's going to happen the next day? Boom, it's at 1444. Closed near the high at 1301. It closed at the high. But look at that, folks. This is why SoFi's not going to stay in the range here now, because it never stayed here before. There's no money in the 13s, 12 to 13. There's no resistance there. It blew up past 13 so fast, it jumped the next day to 1444. Then they tried after a week to pull it back down to the 13s for 2 days. Didn't stay long because then it went to 14, then 15, then 16, then 17, then went to $18. Oh, yeah, folks. I'm just showing you. I like what I see. SoFi closing at or near the high of the day is good. What's up, Big Cat? The hardest working guy in showbiz. The 2 subscriber guy wasn't here to bash SoFi today. No, he can't be. I banned him from the tank. I kicked him out. He's been hidden from the tank. He's got nothing to say. I bet you he'll never ever come back. Even though if he won't bother. He won't be back. You know, I just had it with him. I said, I've listened to you long enough, you little blabbermouth. I'm out of here with you. 2 subscribers. All right. Thank you, Ben Carter. Listen, guy, I've had a great time with you here today. Congratulations with SoFi making the run that I knew it was going to start making. We're going to take it all the way to $20 by the next earnings call, folks. $20 by the next earnings call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. A good day, everybody. By the way, yesterday, there was a lot of action in the dark pool. Some buys of 10.3 million, 10.6 million and that was 1 hour before the close yesterday. There was a lot of interesting action in the dark pool. They knew something, folks, about today. Somebody made a boatload of money, man. I'm telling you, man. That was in the dark pool last night. A lot of big money getting in. But anyway, pretty good not to have anybody paying the shorters anymore to short SoFi. That's good. All right. Hey, yeah, trading sea dogs. Yes, Gary returns in mere mortal meerkat form. All right. Well, I'm not here to stick around very long, folks. I want to get a break here. Been going at it all day. It was another very, very, very rigorous day of trading, wasn't it? Man, how about that doggone LSE that B69 Rich called out? Man, I started buying it, and then they drove it way down. I was down 12,000, 13,000, 14,000. Next thing I know, I look at it, and I'm up 6 grand. Oh my gosh, LSE. And as soon as I came back from my 5-minute break and I saw that I was up 6 grand, I started to sell and I was down even again. Fortunately, I just started buying and buying and buying there, and then they ran it back up and I sold for 5,600 profit. Thank you for calling that one out again. Man, beat me to death though. B69 Rich, these calls of these stocks you're calling out, man, they get manipulated heavily, man. Wow. Major market manipulation on these things. Folks, when you get up on these stocks that BD Rich is calling out, B69 Rich, when he calls them out and you get up on them, you sell them all, folks, because they will slaughter you if you don't. Man, what a lesson learned. All right. Well, thank you for being here with me, everybody. I had a great time with you today. And I appreciate everybody who subscribed, everyone who hit the like button. I appreciate it. And SoFi is green in after hours, and it's going to be like this every day. Get used to it. All right, everyone. Thank you for being here. God bless you. As I always say, I hope that you are all in great financial situations and that you will continue to improve with your investments here with me. As always, I hope that you are in great health, because that's the most important thing of all. And then last but not least, before I leave you, I want to say that I hope that you are all surrounded with love, because you deserve it, each and every one. All right. We'll catch you guys tomorrow, everybody. Yep. Greetings from Mazatlan. Mazatlan. Hey there, Steve J. Looks like I missed a profitable day. Yeah, we kicked butt today. Man, we made serious money on SoFi. We made serious money on several stocks today. BDRX, LSE, we slaughtered it, man. The only one that pulled us back was TNXP. And ladies and gentlemen, as I said, I wouldn't be surprised to see that in the after hours, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it green. And right now it is. It's up 2.5% almost. So I expect TNXP to be a big moneymaker for me tomorrow, by the way they ran it down. Yep. Have a good one, everybody. It's God bless you all. See you tomorrow, surrounded with love. Yes, indeed. Bye-bye to every one of you. Hope you have a great evening. Be safe. Enjoy your dinner and whatever you're doing, entertaining yourselves. God bless you at all. And like I said, we'll see you tomorrow, as always, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same cat time, same cat station. Bye-bye, everybody. And like I said, you all deserve to be surrounded with love. We'll see you. Bye-bye now.